stride. My funded futures take me worldwide. My funded futures light the way, breaking through night into brighter days. My funded TV shows the scene, living my life like a vivid dream. The clock keeps ticking, but I won't slow down. Building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen. My funded life, a vivid sheen. My funded futures light the way.
Good morning, traders. Happy Friday.
Yes.
Happy Friday, Tom and Nick. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Good morning, traders. How are you guys?
Good morning, everybody. Good to be back again. How is everybody? How are you guys?
Doing well. How about you? Doing pretty well.
Yeah, slept a lot, so energized. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's how you got so much energy and everything, right?
Yeah, right.
I'm seeing a red light in your background, Tom. Does that mean the
Ooh.
bears? The bears.
Hold
are
on,
here?
hold on. We're gonna change it. Let's just turn to green. It's much better. Green is more profit, right? But who knows?
Yeah, the market keeps selling off. Who'd like to get us started first, Nick or Tom?
Yeah, I'll
Go
go
ahead.
ahead.
Thanks, Nick.
Let's see here. Let's just move over here to this. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and start with the most obvious pair, gold. It hasn't been doing much since last Monday, so about almost 2 weeks. It's clearly bouncing between these levels that I pointed out that I had marked off before it even came into it. So just wait. Like if you're only a gold trader and you trade like that, unless you're a scalper, like you're probably not getting a whole lot of trades on gold right now. And that's probably the hard part about trading too. So let's go over to NQ here. You gotta lean. It's so funny. Like the past 2 days, I've leaned bearish on Wednesday. It went bullish. I leaned bearish yesterday. Leaned bullish yesterday, and I went bearish. So, and it wasn't like I was just guessing on some of that analysis. It was, I had some good higher time frame backing as well. Daily gap, hourly was moving up yesterday. A lot of people were, like, oh, wow, you lost money. I'm like, no, I never even got a chance to take a trade because it was just a falling knife the whole time. So that's one good thing about, being wrong. Doesn't mean you're, unprofitable at times. So I did try to catch a short yesterday on NQ. Let me kind of show you what that was. So this 4 hour here was the one we were watching right at 10 o'clock, inverse this bullish gap. And once it inversed that, I was like, okay, there's no, like, it's got to go for these lows now. There's nothing stopping us from going lower. There's nothing that's going to make us go higher either. So my draw was this previous day low in here. This is Asia from Tuesday night, so technically Wednesday. So I was watching this 15-minute gap right here. I put it on Twitter. People are like, oh, wow, you're trying to sell discount of a range. I'm like, yeah, but like, if you're bearish or bullish, previous day high, previous day low should be like one of your first couple targets. And we were still not close to hitting that. We were still, when we had this pullback here, 500, we were 270 points away from it. So I tried to get in on a short here, show you, and it just left without me. So the time I flipped, started bullish on the day, flipped bearish, never even got an entry. So I wanted to see a close below with a retest, and it just sort of closed down here. Never gave me a retest before hitting, I think, 270. 268 was the previous day low. So, it is what it is. Some days you're going to get it. Some days you're not going to, get your model. So, as for today, I got to lean bearish. The main reason why is I know there's a lot of ICT traders in here are probably like, oh man, like isn't today TGIF because every day took the previous day's low? Like Tuesday took Mondays, Wednesday took Tuesdays, Thursday took Wednesdays, and Friday is already taking Thursdays. Yes, but that's only if the draw has been hit for the week. For me, this sell side's the only target that we have that is noticeable that I think we should hit today. So on ES, that is 66.91, and on NQ, that is 24.806. So we have a bias. It's bearish. Have a draw. It's that sell side liquidity from Wednesday, October 22nd, and that's the same for NQ as well. So that low is our draw, got our bias. Now just gonna find something to frame that bias off of. So let's start with a 4 hour here. I think the 4 hour is kind of going to be pretty important, like it always is, especially at 10 o'clock. Let's check out news real quick. Yeah, so we have orange folder today at 10. Nothing crazy, but that was something I remember it used to be red folder, so maybe there is some hope there. On the 4 hour time frame, I don't have much other than the fact that it's just going lower. Let's check out the 1 hour here on ES and NQ. There is a bearish gap up here that I could see price targeting into. Also a bearish breaker on the 1 hour. Price likes to retest those. It did here yesterday as well on this move lower. So it came lower, and then in the PM session yesterday, we tagged this breaker right here from Wednesday, and then just sort of died from there. So it's cool always to see that. So I could see something like that happening today. Main level I'm watching is 25,220. Sorry. So I want to see price come back up into there. I know we did run previous day low, but I still have a draw for lower prices, and that is correlating pretty nicely with ES2. So that ES price limit is 67.44. That's sort of the levels I'll be watching. You could even drop down to the 15-minute and wait for something on there as well. Maybe if we get like a high run, this looks like a lot of like low resistance liquidity to me. So it could very easily come back up into here. It's not like it'd be hard for price to get through this. So yeah, just sort of what I'll be watching today. 15-minute gap here to the downside. I mean, I'm sorry, hourly gap to the downside here is what I'll be watching on both. And if we don't get that, maybe at 10 a.m. I can drop to a 15-minute and try to find something there. Yeah, no, that's pretty much it for me.
Thank you, Nick.
Thank you.
Tom, what are you thinking?
Well, I definitely agree with Nick on that, both on gold and NQ, and especially on NQ. I'm definitely bearish today. There are some good levels down there, and yeah, so I was kind of following the market during the London session. So let me just switch to the 5-minute here. We tagged an Asia high, I would say perfectly, swept some liquidity there, and then returned to a 5-minute demand zone just before 5 a.m. So it was still in the London kill zone officially, and then went lower. There were some levels here, some sell side liquidity, demand zones and such lower on the 5-minute, but that doesn't really matter currently because those are gone. But the thing is, we went lower. I'm expecting lower prices, not because I'm seeing like a super special zone down there. I just checked everything on the 1 hour, 15-minute, everything 5-minute. Nothing in terms of zones is down there that I like. But I do like the fact that we have the 25K as a nice round number. I think ES also heading a little bit down. Like as Nick said, we are pretty much correlated right now, and we could be going lower. I like the 25K. There is a nice sell side liquidity at 933. So currently on the 15-minute, and I'm switching to the 5-minute as well, we are seeing some sideways action. It could be accumulation to continue lower. Otherwise, if, and that's a big if, but if the market would shift higher, I would not be looking to do anything until we pass through 25,200. So if I see a displacement, an up close candle above 25,200 ish area, there's a 5-minute gap there anyway. So if it gets there, I would be looking to take a long. Why there? Because how far is that actually? That's like 75 points. So why not just go for a long position? Because I believe that this range here, like all the way up from like the 200 level, like we're in this area here, I think it could be just used for more accumulation, like an inside range to get some positions, some orders being swept and then dump lower. So I would say I'm not interested to take a long position until we're not leaving. I mean, take a long position until we're not leaving 200. And I have a very good level up there, which is 290, or almost 300. That's actually a supply zone, but it doesn't really matter currently. I think it's too far right now. I don't see this market. I know it's TGIF and Friday rally and everything, and everybody likes to go long and let's see the rally. Don't forget.
Let me see the rally first. Let me see it disrespect some bearish levels, and maybe I'll do it because I did that yesterday. You know what I mean? So let's give it time. You know.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it could. Yeah. So we can see some levels being taken. Yeah, absolutely. Like, don't forget, we don't have data, no NFP data or anything. So, yeah, I would say uncertainty can drop the market a little bit more. But yes, why not see some more levels being taken out and then see a drop? What I'm just trying to say, I don't have an exact level I would like to go to with this one. 25K, I do like. I have a short position opened, by the way, on my core evaluation accounts, only with 1 micro, so not a big deal. I'm sitting in a bit of a drawdown here, so I'd like to see this one drop down to 25K. But otherwise, that's it for NQ. So a bit of a hard read. I suggest we should wait. Even if we jump into a heavier position, let's just wait until breaking that 60 level. And then we can go for that psychological number of 25K. We'll see. And as for gold, it's going to be a real quick one. I have nothing. Okay. So no level, nothing I can see on gold. I know many of you guys might like to trade gold. I wanted to take something here. Let me just go to the 1 hour chart. The 1 hour chart, if I zoom out, they're pretty much in a consolidation, like in a range. I'm more bullish than bearish, like as always on gold. I'd like to see previous day high being tagged first, but I just, it's Friday. I'm not trusting gold. I think gold can play some dirty tricks, especially on a Friday. Even though if I see a very good run higher, I think I'm going to just preserve some capital and the profits from the week. So not really interested to take a trade at all on gold because I don't see a supply zone. I don't see a demand zone. I'm just going to leave it be. My bias would be more than bullish on gold, by the way, than bearish, but that's all I can tell. So yeah, so far just waiting, sitting on the sidelines, looking NQ to break below 60 or let's get above 200. Until then, I'm just sitting on my hands. That's it.
Sounds good. Thank you, Tom. Chat, what are you thinking for the day? Are you thinking you're looking for longs? Type in 1. If you're looking for shorts, type in 2 or type in 3, no trades.
Yeah. It's sometimes it's just best to wait. But yeah, I have a short position. Not a big deal actually. On the core accounts that I have, I'm actually in a fairly good profit, made a couple of $100 throughout the week on each of the accounts. So I thought I can risk about $100 on this one. I was actually, to be honest here, I'm testing out an indicator system too, which is based on exponential moving averages and such. I had very good results in the past like 14, 15 months. So I was having an absolutely great short signal earlier this morning. So I was like, okay, I love the 25K level. I think the market just keeps going lower. So partially that was the reason why I took it. But I'm going to talk about it next time.
Ooh, let's go. Let's go. And
Let's
that was
go.
in your core flex accounts, Tom?
Yeah, core flex accounts, absolutely. So no, I'm not bothering my funded accounts right now. I'm just gonna, it's Friday. I'm not saying I hate Fridays. I love Fridays. I think Fridays are awesome for many reasons, but I'm doing a good week on my end. I'm very satisfied with the results. So I decided I'm going to work on my evaluation accounts a little bit more. That's it.
Sounds good. Shout out
Speaking
to
of core accounts, I think that little plan ends today, right?
Oh,
tomorrow.
Today or tomorrow? Tomorrow, yeah.
Tomorrow. I can share my screen. So it's $59. This is the promo. Use code YouTube to receive this discount. It ends tomorrow at 6 Eastern Standard Time. So it's for the core accounts. You do have to select the Flex add-on when you check out, and it's $59, and it triples the amount that you can request from $1,000 to $3,000. This is the all-in cost, end of day drawdown, instant payouts. We love it, right? Like
Amazing.
Amazing. Yeah. No consistency in the sim funded. And shout out to Parmeet, who just wrote in our chat that he passed two of them.
Let's go.
Let's go. I love this promo. Snatch them up while you still can. It ends tomorrow. Everyone gets up to 5 of these. There's no better value in town. Yeah.
That's
use code YouTube.
Yeah, definitely. Use the code YouTube, and five of these can be used by every user. So make it count, make it work, because this is the greatest deal so far, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, also too, like I wouldn't even obviously take advantage while you can, because I mean, this is what we were talking about yesterday. What you can buy for less than $300, right? You can get 5 accounts, get max funding with MyFundedFutures for less than $300 with this plan going on. I think it's like $295. So, but also we got Black Friday coming up in 2 weeks. So like people, I don't want to see the promo ending. Like, guys, like, come on. What are we doing here? The biggest sale of all in the world is coming up here. So and also I think I saw Matt tweet out, like you said, on Tuesday, talking about I think daily payouts. Tweet out 11/11.
Oh my gosh, I would love that. That would be amazing. Game changer.
Game changer. Oh, correction. Abhishek just wrote in chat that the tweet that I saw from Matt, our CEO, saying the sale ends, that was yesterday. So it actually ends today.
Yeah,
is what Abhishek is saying. It ends today.
Okay,
at
everybody.
5 Central Standard Time, which is 6 Eastern Standard Time.
Okay, everybody. Grab it. That's it. That sounds weird, but grab it,
Yeah. Congrats to WeWap. WeWap also passed some core flex accounts this week.
Let's go, WeWap.
Let's go, WeWap.
Yeah. So I'm really hoping, and I will be praying for everybody that upper management will decide to get this promo back on the market, because I think it's just really the greatest out there right now. So and MyFundedFutures did the great job with this one. So I really hope we will see this core plan again with this price, because it's beating the market, I think.
Yeah, definitely. We do love it. MyFundedFutures, we love it. I love all the different promos that MyFundedFutures comes up with, and different creative things and innovations also. It's just very exciting. And every time you use that code YouTube, it does help to support that channel. Every time you smash that like button, it also helps to support the channel. Every time you hit subscribe. Yeah.
Justin, Justin saying it's working. I did the same mistake. You have to add the Flex add-on. That's when you're going to get the $59 price. You have to select the Flex add-on. Sorry for interrupting, Terry.
No, I did the same thing too. So you're not alone, because I did it and I was like,
Justin is saying he did.
The code isn't working. It's not working. And then I was like, oh, I have to select the Flex add-on. Yeah.
Which is kind of rare for $59. You think you did get like the bare minimum, you think you wouldn't even get like a Flex add-on, for that price. But yeah, it's definitely one of the top. It is the top deal right now.
Exactly.
A couple hours that's running for. So definitely take advantage on that.
Yes. So we have 10 minutes until the market is going to open. What shall we do?
I need a signal, Terry. What should I do here?
Do you want to see something interesting?
Oh yeah, I always, yeah.
Okay, so I noticed this. Remember that day that we had that this is the daily chart. Remember that day that we had the massive sell-off? It was over 1,200 plus points from opening of Globex all the way to New York's close. It took out 14 trading days when I counted. We're trading back into that range, which I think is rather interesting.
Wow.
Yeah. And this was the day, if you recall, it was the Trump starting to talk about tariffs again, is what kind of started this. So I don't know. I just think that's interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, by the way, the Hungarian prime minister is in the White House today, by the way, with President Trump. Interesting, right? I sent over the boys to check out what's happening. What up?
That's so cool.
Yeah, obviously I'm not taking sides here. Don't worry, guys. There's no politics, but I'm just saying, like, the homies are there in the White House,
Yeah. We have some big hitters in the house. We have Voltron in the house, Pine Tree Trader in the house.
Hey.
Good morning.
Pine Tree Voltron, hello.
We have Corey the phone trader on today at 10 o'clock.
Ooh,
Be fun.
that would be fun.
Yeah, also I wanted to mark off something here as well. If you go to the 15-minute, I know I marked off the hourly gap. The relative equal highs stand out to me as well, from 6:45 this morning and 7:15 on NQ. So that those levels are 67.39 ES and 25.195 on NQ. So I could see price, coming back up to those, taking those, and then sweeping lower. If we do get like a scenario like this where we just run a low, I would want to see a strong hourly close at 10 a.m. for the 9 a.m. candle to then go long. I can't do it now because obviously, oh wow, switch my chart. I forgot about that. I can't do it now just because with everything going on, like it just keeps. We've taken every single previous day low all week, and there's definitely been some fake outs. And like yesterday was a good fake out for me. I thought we were having like a midweek reversal, starting to go long, target this flat body open, but market just said, "Nah, I'm gonna dump some more." So it'd be like that sometimes. So
yeah,
just kind of playing, just like looking at the devil's advocate for here. So. Close above this level here, then you could be looking for longs. Let's see. Any questions? Oh my god, my chat's so far behind.
Yeah, let's see who is in a position besides me. By the way, let's see, chat. Anyone is holding a long or a short position? Let's see. Nobody. All right, that's cool.
I'm flat right now.
It seems like it's only me. It seems like my trading habits are kind of changing since I'm in the opening of the show. I mean, I kind of like the action. Maybe I need some extra. I need an extra dopamine shot or something. I need to put on some trades. I don't know.
Let's go. I love it. It's really fun to watch both of you trade, Tom and Nick.
Well,
I don't know about this week. I'm kind of getting cooked this week, to be honest with y'all.
Come on,
I'm not really getting cooked. Just a lot of break evens, but
break even.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, just part of the game.
What am I on ES? Someone said, what am I on ES? London plus Asia highs taken. Yeah, let me peep that real quick. Oh, dang. You're talking all the way up here. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind it, but I think if you got all the way up, it depends how it gets there. If it gets there quickly, I don't know. We'll have to see. That's how many points is that? That's literally. Whew. I've seen crazier things happen, but yeah, let's just watch this hourly gap first and see if we can get there, or we could just sell right off right at 9:30. I've seen that before too, so just sort of going to be watching. Like I say, that we really only have about 300 points to sell side. or a weekly objective. And on ES, that is about 30 points. So, yeah, 930 open is going to be the key for me, at least, for how we're going to perform. Definitely got to be dialed in for sure. Hey, what time did you say that that core thing ended? Someone on my Discord asked.
At 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
J-Buzz made a bunch of money already, or this week, 1,600, 1,500. Congratulations.
Awesome. That's good. Nice profits there.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Smith, come on. Don't lick the wounds. It's weekend coming. So recharge, I mean, just start over. That's what we need to do. Never give up. Ricky, good afternoon.
And I'm guessing the flex add-ons will the flex add-ons still say, or just the discount going away, or what?
Yeah, so the $59 promo for the core flex add-on, so that's the entire promo that is going away.
But the flex, like the add-on, would still be there for scale and core accounts.
Good question. Let's find out.
I really hope so. That's a good question. Yeah.
Let me ask.
I hope it will.
Just the discount, only the discount. Okay, so cool. Yeah, I had some people asking some good questions on that.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
So Nick, the flex add-on still will be an option. Like that part's not going away. Oh yes, Abhishek just answered. Thank you. Yeah, we do love that flex add-on.
Yeah, I mean, what was it before? $73. The course. I mean, it's just $14. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, after the discount using code YouTube, it
Yes.
brings
Like,
it down from
sell some stuff in
77
your
to
house,
73.
right? Like, go sell some old hats. Go sell, Tom. Go sell some of your old toys you used to play with.
Yeah, I will. I have some toys here. So yeah, definitely.
Some old video games, some old Xbox 360s.
Yeah, actually, I have some. I have the old Xbox. I have some model cars here. Like 118 size, like some cool cars. I collected over the years, and actually they're worth something. So I think I'm going to sell those.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, it's definitely a little choppy here since before the open. So 5 minute doesn't look. Yeah, 5 minutes. Something's gonna happen. We're either gonna sweep a low, or we're gonna sweep a high, and then it just depends if are we gonna displace? Are we gonna move somewhere with speed? I hope we do. I think the only thing I'm a little worried about is not if the market flips bullish or bearish, because I think I have a good plan for both. My thing is I'm kind of worried the market is kind of gonna run out of steam today because it's such a look at the weekly. Right, pretty big weekly candle. Right, I could see this sort of retracing a little bit in the afternoon, and then the AM session just kind of do nothing. So see what happens, but the candles will tell the story.
Well, currently the way that I look at it, and it's not good for my position, but as I said, it's only just an eval. But the way I see it, I see my gut feeling tells me we're going to see a sweep all the way up there to maybe the 200s, and then maybe hopefully we will see the drop, because it seems like it. I don't know. It's kind of tricky. Yeah,
it is tricky. Okay, 30 seconds until the market is going to open. Good luck, everyone. Let's stick to our good risk management.
Control.
I feel like we're about to go down like a ride at Disney or something.
Oh gosh.
Everyone, good luck. Good luck. Good luck, everyone.
Keep your seatbelt on.
Yeah.
Don't bring out your phone.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh my gosh. Here we go. 3 seconds.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
Market is open. Is pushing down. Okay, the low from overnight is 25,061.75. Will we break it?
Everybody's holding their breath. The chat is not moving. Everybody's just watching the chart.
Everyone's just watching. Oh, it's pushing down. It's pushing down. Oh,
I actually even still have a plan for lower too. Like if we go lower and print like a 15-minute gap, I'll look for like a setup inside that gap to short down to that low. So
oh, it just broke it. I'm gonna hop in a quick scalp. 100 points. I mean 100 points, $100. Okay, it broke.
What's going on?
I'm sorry, Nick. I was like,
sorry for what?
oh, I thought I interrupted you.
Oh no, you're good, man. You're good.
Okay, so is this the fake out? Is this the fake out? Is it gonna go up now?
Right? NQ, it does that often, I feel like, where in the open, it just dumps and then there's that reversal. And then everyone who went short is just trapped.
Yeah. Pretty much could be the case here. I'm scared. Again, I don't know why.
It's okay, Tom, because you have us. You're not alone. Don't be afraid.
Relief.
You're not alone. You have Nick and me and everyone in chat, all the traders with you.
Well, hold your hand.
Oh, thank you, Nick. It feels better now. All right. Anyway,
it's heavy.
Anyway, who is in a short position? Well, it looks like a nice position now, Smokes Trades, at this current second, but ask me in 5 seconds. I'm not sure if I'm going to say the same thing. Like, look at that. It's going back to the range.
Yeah, it can move so quickly within a few seconds, especially around the open. Cartoon is waiting for 0.40. Sounds like your target.
Well, yeah. So if this one fails to go lower, then so my stop loss is at 148. Then I would say it needs to go above that 150-ish level because there's some high resistance around. I mean, between 150 and 200. So it should not have any reasons to stop. To stop below 150 if this is a fake out here, which seems like it is.
Ooh. People are covering.
Yeah. I would always
say mark off this low from 7 a.m. I want to see how I could confirm bearishness or bullishness for me, like how we close at 10 a.m. either below it or above it. So sort of what's a 15-minute now. Just watch it. So remember, the ultimate draw is October 22nd low on NQ and ES. Looks like ES is the weaker one. It's gonna get there quicker. Yeah, it's just sort of what I'm watching here.
Sometimes it feels like it's so hard to go short if if the price is already sold off a bunch in pre-market, right? Like I'm just looking at this thinking, oh, the 5-minute orb, like, would I take the break on the sell side if it breaks that low? Yeah, it's hard to do it.
Well, it makes it easier if you have a red light. So
yeah, I do see it's red behind you.
I don't know. Maybe it will. I mean, maybe we can do some statistics. If I change it to green, maybe the market will go up. Who knows? But anyway.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take the orb. I'll do it with micros. With 3.
3 micros.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sell stop. There we go. Let's see. The low is 45.
How are these positions? Never mind.
Okay, I'll get tagged in at, excuse me, 42. And it just whipped me around.
Yeah, someone just said sitting on hands, gonna wait for a 10 a.m. candle. That's never a bad idea. Voltron in the house. Okay, cool. So the 1 hour demand zone coming. Yeah, I could see a bounce here, scare some people out of shorts. That tried to just market's selling off. Let's just keep it going, and then
Mm.
reverse, and then reverse again at 10 a.m. So
I am tagged in short now with 3 micros. Yeah, exactly, Nick. I'm kind of like, ooh. Tom. No, I feel scared.
I'm holding my breath. I'm holding my breath here. So just let me know.
Tom, what's your TP?
Yeah, so I have a TP at 25,010.75, so almost at 11. I'm copy trading this on multiple evaluation accounts, so we'll see how it goes. One of my evaluation accounts has a TP that's going to be a runner down there at 960. So we'll see. I have one separate one that's going to go for 960, but the rest of them are taking profit. Come on, baby, just
go
now. Let's go. Awesome.
Woohoo! W for Tom.
Okay, finally a nice weekend. All right, I'm off. Thank you, guys. Bye.
Awesome trade. I'm looking for 50 points. My TP is at 992. Are we gonna get there? Maybe.
Yeah. Tom's gonna spend all those profits on some discount Halloween candy and some.
Oh yeah, I love that.
Go! It's trying. I might just take it off the table if price whips back. Almost. Come on, trade in the 90s. All right, there we go. Almost there. Almost. Woo! It hit TP.
About to hit the level on ES, which is the October 22nd low. I think also too, like if we're just looking at weekly candles here, this could help set the tone. Like this is the first, like this is a bearish weekly candle. So like this could help set the tone going forward. So in my trading, a lot of times that's usually where I get messed up, is like I'm trying to front run the move early. So maybe on the higher time frames now we get weekly confirmation. It makes the daily, the 1 hour trades a lot easier. Because I don't really see a whole lot of levels until we get down to maybe these relative equal lows from September. Like I say, I was pretty bearish coming into today. You didn't really hear me talk about a whole lot of support levels down here. So I'm even though ES is going to run this draw for me, I'm going to be looking for ticket short on NQ if we can catch a pullback before hitting this 804 level. So I'm not like, just because I'm below midnight, below previous day low, that doesn't mean anything for me, because that draw is still intact. And as you can see, ES hit it perfectly. So
yeah. Well, there could be, by the way, a pullback or retracement here. So everybody, if you guys are shorting, there's a sell side at 933 here. Be careful, because we're already seeing a 30-40 points pullback. I believe we can go back to test even the 25K there, just for kicks, and then who knows what's going to happen. So don't chase the price. I always say that. I did that mistake so many times. That was the number one reason for blowing up my accounts, because I was chasing the price at these kind of trades or moves. And yes, it can go to 933, but who cares, right? So we should not chase. That's it.
Anyway. Thank you for the reminder, Tom. Yeah, don't chase. And the reminder that it's super high volatility right now. In a blink of an eye, the market just moved like 30 points.
Yeah. Let's see, from the open, almost 200, 170, and I think it's going to go lower. Quite interesting. Yeah, my other my runner also hit the TP at 960, so this was a good move. But question is, how far are we going to drop? So I'm checking the 1 hour. There's a sell side. That would be at around 20. Hold on a second. That would be 805.25 on the micro. That would be the next possible sell side on the hourly. If I look to the left on the 15-minute, there is nothing there, no zone. If I check the 5-minute to the left, let's see, that's a level from October 22 down there. Yeah, there's a 5-minute demand zone, that's not important. So I think it could go lower. Yeah, but that 2408 would be a low probability target in my opinion. So even if I would be waiting for a retracement, sorry, I'm switching all over the place, the time frames here, but even if I would be waiting for a retracement, going for the 805 could be a low probability target. If anyone wants to take a short, it's not an advice, obviously, but please, even if you believe that the market is going to drop, use a much smaller position than usually, because,
I've noticed on days where we've had like massive sell-offs or massive pumps, on the days like literally today, whatever side is like opposite of that, there's usually like a random pump or a random dump in like the middle of the session that people are like, oh my God, like, it just completely just comes for those buy stops. So I'm also prepared for that too. So that's why I'm sort of watching to see how the 15-minute closes, how that 10 a.m. candle is going to, well, the 9 a.m. candle is going to close at 10. So be careful for sure. But like I say, I'm like most days when there's not a whole lot of direction or volatility, like I would probably just hang it up here, once one of these hits the lows or the highs. But I'm still looking for bearish price action. Like I could still, like if we close here in 4 minutes and then 10 a.m., we could get something like this. So this is still like 220 points. Like why am I just gonna chase price right now?
Yeah, like waiting for a good entry.
Yeah.
Someone
was telling me too last night, they were like, sometimes you just gotta like market order in, sometimes like but I've had so many times where I have market ordered in and it just gone horribly for me. Like when price just breaks a low, like what I'm anticipating, and I'm looking for a retest instead of right when it breaks the low, just market sell. I've done that so many, like I feel like whenever I do that, like the market it will reverse. So like it's just better for me not to do that. I've noticed that people are like, why don't you do that instead instead of waiting for a retest? It's just like it's just trial and error, right? Like it doesn't work. So for me.
Well,
Nick,
I know why you're laughing.
Nick.
Anyway,
in chat.
Okay.
In chat, and we were like, I love you, everyone in here. And then I'm like, so Tom was like, I love everyone in chat. And then I wrote, I love you too. And then Tom wrote, love is in the air. Yeah. We have good vibes. We have good vibes in chat right now, Nick.
Anyway, what's happening on gold? Let's get back to business.
You guys are all awesome. This is part of the experience, right? Like we all come together, we trade together, we learn from each other.
It's just the usual daily thing here, so don't worry about it. Nick, I wanted to pick your brain, Nick. So what should we do about gold? What do you think?
Yeah, so I think there's really only like there's one thing you can do right now on gold that could definitely make you a lot of money, and that is to wait.
Okay, for how long? It depends. I have to pay the
until
bills.
You get above one of these levels, like you're just not getting any. I was being sarcastic there for a second.
I know.
But like, what are you gonna do here? Like, I mean, like, I don't.
Yeah, that's why I was curious. Like I'm watching the 5-minute, watching the 15-minute on gold, and a friend of mine just texted me on my cell phone because he is trading a lot on gold, and he texted me like, "Hey Tom, what should I do on gold?" I texted him back like, "Listen, I'm gonna ask my friends here." So Nick, are we friends?
Yeah.
Okay, we're not friends with Nick, but I'm friends with Terry. So anyway,
yes.
But anyway,
you're best friends with Nick.
Yeah. Okay, you mumbled something. Yeah. Okay, then. So that's why I was asking you, like, what should we do? So I'm gonna text my friend back. Wait until you have to pay the bills. That's it. So yeah, just wait. So
yeah, I'm waiting. I'm gonna
code
listen.
Code drop.
Run.
Avoid, slip, fill in the blanks. You have to fill in the blanks. There's 40
fill in
of
the
them.
blank, guys. You got to fill in the
Avoid
blank.
slip _age 40. Age 40.
Do
Who is
not
age
put an
40 right
underscore
now?
there.
Age 40.
Somebody aged 40. Who?
Oh, no, because
Oh,
it's 40
Tom.
resets. It's 40 resets.
40 resets. Okay.
Because
So
you have to fill in the blank.
avoid slip. There's an underscore and somebody's aged 40. So
Billy got it. Congrats.
all right. Just trolling here. Congratulations, everybody. I'm 41. I know, but I feel like 25. I told you guys. So congratulations to the winners.
Thank you, MyFundedFutures.
Thank you. Thank you. So many free stuff here at MyFunded TV. Nobody does this. No one. Oh, well.
We do have news in about 14 minutes. We have U of M sentiment news. It is the prelim U of M consumer sentiment, and then also the prelim U of M inflation expectations.
So this is basically a consumer sentiment, right? So that means it's like a survey-based thing. So how reliable are these things? I'm just genuinely asking, like you guys in the chat can also have your opinion, like how reliable are these survey-based things? So I'm guessing now they're more reliable because we don't have major data because the government shut down, but otherwise, is the market really paying too much attention on these surveys or not? Who knows? I don't know. I'm just kind of wondering. I'm thinking out loud. What do you think?
That's a great question. What do you think, Nick?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Okay.
That's a good one.
Yeah, let's move on to the next question.
No, I think that's, I think it's kind of like with news releases, I like to watch and see what the market does. And I'm hoping that there's some type of major unexpected news release. That way the market can be like, oh, we weren't expecting that. Buy, or sell. And as a day trader, like that's what I love, that volatility. So that's kind of what I look for with like news coming. Because like if the news comes in and it's completely as expected, sometimes it's a snooze fest. Like market doesn't even care. Yeah.
No.
What do you guys think, chat? Do you think it matters, like how accurate it is, or? Some of these news releases, they can be completely off. Like ADP numbers come out and then non-farm rolls comes out later in the week and it's like off by over 100,000 jobs or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And
I remember when that happened. I feel like the news will just confirm, at least for me, what I already sort of was looking for, unless it's just something drastic. Like if we're expecting 220,000 jobs and it's like 100,000 less, like you said, like unless something crazy happens, the news is going to do what was the most obvious. And it's just a matter of, can you trade? Like, were you actually looking at like the most obvious, or were you like kind of trading the number a little bit? For me this week, most obvious has been a little hard for me. It's been hard for me to get a hold of it. But I mean, sometimes it just be like that.
By the way,
next week in terms of news looks awful. There is no news. We have bank holiday on Tuesday for Veterans Day. I don't think we're gonna be streaming that day. I could be wrong. And then that's it. Like everything else is tentative. I think CPI, PPI, but if the government isn't open, then we'll probably, and most likely if we got Thanksgiving here in 2 weeks, so it's like people need money. So it's gonna be interesting. The closer we get to Thanksgiving, the less likely I see the government reopening, because those lawmakers aren't gonna come. They care more about themselves. They're definitely self-serving creatures.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense.
They ain't coming into Capitol Hill on freaking day before Thanksgiving.
Yeah. That's true. Like I think there should be something. I mean, it should be solved rather sooner than later. Yeah. And by the way, I got a quick question earlier this morning. I thought I was just going to ask you guys as well. Sorry, I wrote it down somewhere. Oh yeah. Would you rather have a system that wins often but small, or rarely but big. What would you choose? That's a great question, right?
Ooh, that's a good question. Nick, you go first. What do you think?
I think it depends on the person. Like what time frame do you trade like the most? Like what time? Like I don't think people should trade the 1 minute as much as they do. So I think it can create a lot of like bad habits because you get stopped out. Oh, another candle printed. Let me just enter. Whereas like the 5 minute 15, you got to wait 2-3 more candles. And I feel like it's just better for your overall patience and discipline. So I'd probably say the second one were less trades, but more. I was telling people too, like even if you like let's say you make 60 grand a year at your job, right? And you're just trying to do half of that trading. Like all you would really need to take is like if you have 5 payouts with MyFundedFutures. I mean, let's do some quick math here. I'm just trying to make your point a little. Try to prove your point here. So 2,400 times about 5 accounts. That's 12,000. Let's just say you take a payout once every 2 months, right? On some of these accounts. So that's like 6 payouts. Like that's literally $72,000 a year.
Ooh,
right?
wow.
So like, and when you're in the charts, you get so short-sighted. So I probably lean the second one.
The second one?
No way, 100% win rate.
Yeah. Pine Tree Trader made a joke. I, as far as the system goes, I think psychologically, I probably do better with a higher win rate because if I lose too many times, okay, so define higher.
Your confidence goes low.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly. The confidence in
I don't
the
think there's a right or
system.
wrong answer. It just depends on the person.
Right. Like I think if I could trade, okay, if I pick either option A, high win rate of 80%, and so you're winning a lot, and then usually with higher win rates, you will have like a lower, how do I say this? Sometimes you can have a negative R&R, the higher win rate you go. So like people who have like 90% win rates, like they might win $1, but they lose $2 or something like that, right? Like, and then people with super low win rates, like let's say 30% win rate, their R&R is like you risk 1 and you win 5 or you win 10. But you have to be able to sustain like multiple losses and still feel confident in your system. And I think with my personality, it's like somewhere in between, but more on leaning on the side of higher win rate because I'll tell you why. If I suffer too many losses in a row, which can be completely random, it's just probability. Like it's not anything to do with your system. It's just like you roll the dice and like that's what falls, the way the cookie crumbles. And I might start questioning like, well, does this even work? Yeah. So for me, it would be a higher win rate. What about for you, Tom?
Well, interesting opinions from you guys. I would rather go with less trades, but then win big usually. But depends on the person, as Nick said. Depends also on the system that the person is using. I would say, and it also depends on the risk-reward ratio. So Terry, you're saying you would rather have more winners, which means like mathematically speaking, that would mean you have to reduce the risk-reward ratio or maybe even go to a negative risk-reward ratio, which I always say it's not a big deal as long as you can manage it. There's not a problem. As you said, there are traders out there going for 90% win ratio or 85 or something. I would say those traders are kind of having a negative risk reward ratio because that's the only way to sustain that kind of number for long terms. They have to leave some room for their trade to turn out positive, which is good. It's no problem as long as you can maintain that. But more trades, small wins. I would rather sit and wait more for a bigger win. I think that's what I would do because I tried to.
That's easier said than done, though.
Sorry?
That's easier said than done, though.
I know. I know it's easier said, but that's the big truth on this one. So it's much easier to said, to say than do. But the thing is, that's what we're working on. And I remember back in the years, I was like taking, and I'm not trying to offend anyone by all means. I'm not debating. I know many traders are taking 15 or 20 trades in a session. I was also taking like 15, 20 trades in one single session in London and New York too. And I was completely, I had so much fatigue. I was totally down. It really, drained all my energy. So yeah, I'm working towards my way to have less trades, bigger winners, but yeah, Nick actually had a perfect answer. It depends on the person. So actually brings me to another question, like how much of your trading success is mental versus technical? So it definitely comes down to like are you trading more, like are you putting on more discretionary trades, or it's better to go with the mechanical system? I think Nick would say the same answer, like it depends on the person, right? So I'm kind of curious, like success can be like, how should I put this the other way? Like trading success can be measured more like a mental awareness, or success can be also put on by following just a simple mechanical system. It's a tricky question because even to follow a mechanical system requires a lot of discipline and a lot of, how should I put this? Not just discipline, but patience, discipline, absolutely perfect risk management. So whatever we do, we always come back to the same spot, which is, I think that trading is 80% a mental game. Not a game, but it's mental, psychological game, maybe. Yeah. Sorry, I tried to express myself the best way, but I just couldn't. But I'm just trying to say that, whatever we do, even if we follow mechanical system or we're trading discretionally, I think it all comes down to 80% psychology, and that's it.
I think,
Yeah.
I think anything can be anything else. Like, there's no right or wrong way to see it. But I will say, like, if you're the person who chose like the less trades but more wins, you got to be able to do two things. Your patience has to be way, like you have to have way more patience than the person who is taking more trades, because you're waiting like longer time, right? And you're going to see a lot of fake outs. And then two, you got to be able to handle the amount you're losing, right? If you're going to take the winners, you got to understand that, like, okay, I'm going to lose 20K this day. It may be till like 5 days from now until I make a next 6, like 3R, like I double that money, right? So it depends on the person. It really does. And like, it's not always about how much you win. It's about how much you lose. So having that is like super important.
Yeah, I agree. I'm sorry, we just went into some deep conversations here.
So good. Such great questions.
Anyway,
yeah, like someone just said, agree. Not the same size management when you take 2 or 3 trades a week, when you take multiple trades every day. Exactly. I know people who trade my same model, but they trade it on like the 30-second, the 1 minute, and they're just taking like $200-$300 winners per account and things like that. Whereas like I'm taking like a higher time frame trade, but I'm risking more. But that's just for me. Like it's just it all depends. So I think, but you do need to be like, if you're only going to trade 1 or 2 times a week, you gotta be good. You gotta be good with putting on size, because in order to make the money that you want, otherwise the only other thing to do is size down and take more trades. So it just depends on the person.
Yeah, agreed.
News in about 22 seconds.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So let me just kind of mark off what I'm watching here going into 10 a.m. before I head out.
Okay.
So we have this bearish 15-minute gap right here. What I had marked off. Well, not marked off, potentially. If I had it. I don't think we're going to get there in the next 2 seconds. But okay, so there's the news right there. I want to see us move up into here, and then I want to see us reject and go towards this level down here on NQ. This is the October 22nd low that ES already hit. So I'm still going to be reaching for that low today. So see if I can get a trade in there. If not, then I guess I'll just come back here on Monday. So I'll see y'all. Is it Monday? That's so weird that Veterans Day is on a Tuesday this year. Usually it's on Monday. So people have to go to work and then like take off Tuesday and come back. When that doesn't make any sense, but whatever. I'll see y'all back here on Monday.
All right. Have a
Bye,
good
Nick.
weekend. Bye.
Yeah, take it easy.
You too. I did hop into a short just now with the news, the way the market was rejecting price in this candle. Oh, so the news that came in, the U of M consumer sentiment number was 50.3. What was expected was 53. So it's lower than expected by 2.7 points.
Okay. And then, yeah, we can go lower.
Yeah, it's potential. There's some fuel. There's some fuel in this candle.
Yeah, let's see, chat. Anybody's hopped into a short trade here, actually. Yeah, I mean, we have that 805 down there. Let me check again the 1 hour chart. Yeah, and other than that, there is there's another sell side, but it's way lower. Well, we could go lower. Why not? Why not? Just a quick check on gold too. I mean, yeah, I'm down for it.
You're down?
I mean, not yet. No, I'm no. I haven't pulled the trigger. Yeah. So I'm just kind of looking at gold too, that nothing is happening.
Let's see. This could reverse. So I have my trusty safety belt up here above the 5-minute candle. Such good questions. I'm going to think about some of these questions over the weekend too. Yeah,
if you guys have questions, let us know in the chat. Terry is a bad influence on me. No, she is a great influence on me. Don't worry about it.
Great influence. Okay, we might get stopped out here. Let's see.
It seems like, Magnus is asking us, what should we do? Oh, I see what we're doing. We have a guest here.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I lost track of time. Welcome, Corey.
You were locked in on the chart. Hello, Corey. Welcome.
Welcome.
What's going on, man?
There you go. We love the energy.
So good to see you. How have you been since the last time you were on MyFundedFutures stream?
Man, I'm good, man. It's good to be back with the MyFundedFutures.
He can't sing, guys. That's it.
Man, this is my first time meeting you, Tom. What's up, man?
Dude, I've seen you around. I heard so much about you. It's my pleasure to be with you here. Listen, I'm trying to do the singing as well. I'm trying to push the vibes here, but it seems like everybody was hyped up that you're coming. So tell us the news. What's happening in the market now?
Man, nothing, man. I got me a quick little scalp for $300.
Let's go. Let's go.
I take it any time on a Friday. That's nice.
W?
Yes, sir.
W for Corey, the phone trader.
Yeah, man.
Is this your chart right now, Corey? I can't.
Oh, that's actually the account. I'm just showing I made profit.
Oh yeah.
Let's go. So share with us your setup on what you saw, what made you decide to take that trade.
So shout out to a dude that I met from MyFundedFutures chat by the name of Helpful. He came into the chat and was like, hey man, you ought to check this out. This is like a liquidity. I can't never say it right. I call it liquid zone, but liquidity. I can't never get it right, man. A liquidity grab. Like I kind of knew about it, but he showed me this indicator, man, called liquidity swings by Lux Algo.
Oh,
I'm like, man, let me try this, man. Shout out to Helpful. So he told me like to go to the 30-minute time frame and start marking up my charts of these liquid zones. As you can see, you see all these green lines. I said, today we're going to take a chance, man. So that's all I did was just mark up this yellow box from the 1 hour to the bottom of this liquid grab. And he grabbed it perfectly down here at the bottom. And I said, you know what? If it get halfway, I'm going to get in and then just aim for a 1-to-1, man. Bam!
Perfect.
Woo!
That's how it's done.
Awesome.
That was simple, man. I'm done for the day. I ain't doing no more.
Yeah. Are you trading from your car in the middle of work week, the 9 to 5, or do you have the day off?
No, we at work.
Awesome.
He's just working from the car. That's it.
Thank you for joining us, for taking some time away from your 9 to 5. I love your story, and part of what I love is your ability and dedication and commitment to making trading work for you, squeezing into your 9 to 5, making it work from your phones, hence the name Corey the Phone Trader. Like you're doing it any way that is needed to make it work.
That's real passion there.
Just trying to show people that it can be done, man. Like, I don't want to give the wrong impression. Like, I'm Corey, I'm telling your boss. No, my boss know. I got sent pictures of everything. We good, man. So I just check in like every 30 minutes to an hour. So this is my downtime. So I'm like, hey, this is perfect, man.
That's real dedication there. I love it. I do love it. And that's just the proof that it's possible from everywhere, any situation. Yet we talked about, Nick, like, hey, we can just use a simple laptop with a simple Wi-Fi and just get a core account and boom, into the market. It's just so simple. And you have the dedication, man. I just love the energy. I really do.
Man, I appreciate it, man. We on this Wi-Fi hotspot, man. As you can see, we got a phone right here. That's the chat. We got the trading phone right there, and then we got this phone over here. That's the Wi-Fi. Oh man, we got 3 phones set up in here, man.
That is so cool. So tell us, how do you do the Wi-Fi? Is it 5G, and then it's a Wi-Fi hotspot from one phone, and that phone is dedicated just for the hotspot?
Yep, Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra, Big Daddy, big boy phone, man.
Wow.
This is the 5G Wi-Fi that I feed off of. I ran out of hotspot streaming, so I had to buy more data to get on here.
Let's go, man.
I'm like, by any means necessary. Let's go, man.
That's next level.
I think people are fascinated with how you're trading from phones.
Oh, yeah.
Man,
who else trades from your phone? Type in 1 if you trade from your phone. I actually do too sometimes.
Yeah, so Corey, the phone trader. So how comes this phone trading? I mean, how did it came along? Like you always started to trade on the phone because you're doing the business and the full-time job, or you got used to trade on the phone, or do you have like a trading rig at home or some sort of a supersonic PC or whatever? Or how does this all comes together? Like how did it happen?
So I fix phones on the side. I fix iPhones. I don't fool with Android, but I got Android phones. iPhones are a lot easier to fix. And so I'm just a phone person. Like I literally got like 5 phones in here right now. You see what I'm saying? So it's like I'm already a phone guy. So my 9 to 5, I work at a commissary here on the Army base. And so I'm like, I can't keep coming back and forth to my truck trading. Yeah. I got to find a way with this phone. So I started learning trading in 2023. And I'm like, oh, man, I could do this. So I practice going in the hallway, taking a little trade, then going back out to the floor, taking a trade again. I'm like, oh, this it right here. And that's it, man. That's how it was.
Dude, I love that. That is amazing. That is just absolutely next level. It's amazing. And I really do love the dedication. So you're doing a full-time job, and next to that, you're doing the trading. How do you see your success in trading? How long do you need to be at that full-time job? Because really, we want you to be absolutely full-time as Corey the Phone Trader, only trading without the phone. So how do you see that working out in the future?
Man, I see myself going pretty far, man. It's just I have to work on my mental. I hate getting my trading. I feel like it's solid. It's good. My setups are good. The problem that gets me is getting top ticked and bottom ticked and then long losing streaks, man. That's what sets me off, man. I got to get better at that. If I get better at that, be consistent, persistent, and keep pushing until something happens. My favorite word is PUSH, push until something happens. I can get there, man. I know I can.
That's amazing. That's amazing. I really have so many questions about this, by the way. But Terry, do you have any questions? Because
let roll.
I love your energy.
Me too.
So I heard you say that it sounds like the part of your trading that you're working on right now is the limiting the losses, really. like it sounds like the wins are working out great, but it's like those losing times.
Yeah, man. Like I recently had to stop trading gold because gold, like, y'all remember that old commercial where the guy had the fishing pole? Huh, gotta be quicker than that.
Yeah.
Like gold
Like,
man, like like gold just been doing me dirty. So it has psychologically been messing me up, man. So I had to take a break from gold and just focus on NQ, which is my strength, man. So if I get the little stuff, if I fix the little foxes, you know what I'm saying, then I could get out there in the big boat and start selling, man.
Nice.
Yeah. Tom, do you have any words of wisdom as far as to help us control those red days? Because I struggle with that too. And I'm guessing a lot of people listening and watching us struggle with those red days.
Well, red days will always happen. That's a fact. First of all, you got to accept the fact that it's inevitable to have red days. So I think there's a false expectation, especially from new traders, like, oh, every day is going to be green. Every day we're just going to print money. And no, it's not going to happen. There are going to be red days. So that one of the hardest things to grasp with is what to do on a red day. How can we make peace with that situation, right? So I think, the best thing is always, I'm just repeating myself, but that's the truth, is to size down the position. Small losses, try to control the losses or keep it in a small amount, like have some sort of a mental stop there. Like you say, okay, let's just assume we have one funded account and you just like, okay, if I lose like, I don't know, $500, $600, that's my red light to leave the market and just go away, do something else. Anyway, reducing the size will help a lot to deal with those losses. I'm saying this to you guys in chat too. Like, I think that's the number one thing. When I talked about this in London session this morning, because I got the same question. Everything changed last year in June when I switched to micros, everything in a positive way. And by the way, I also wanted to ask Corey, how do you separate trading stress from your personal life or from your main job or your main business? Like, can you separate those things, or is it causing you any trouble at all?
It used to. I used to let a lot of things get up under my skin, man. But now it's kind of like, whatever gonna happen is gonna happen, man. So I used to let people. I'm just keeping it 100. I used to let people affect me at work. Like, it'll go into my trading and stuff, man. And then, like, I'll go to the truck and I'm like, yeah, I'm mad. Yeah, I'm Debo. I'm gonna trade the markets. And the market is like, buddy, I got something to show you. And I'm like, I gotta separate that, man. I can't allow people at my job to trigger me and then I take it to trading. Corey, it's totally separate. I'm shocked at how I'm being able to make that transition. I'm actually surprised of myself because it's completely different.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about because I've experienced in my trading journey where I would be angry about something and then you come to the charts and you like want to take it out on the charts, which is like, come on, like it's just yeah, exactly. The NQ doesn't care. It doesn't. The market doesn't care, and that doesn't work. So that is a big change in your trading.
Huge, man.
Amazing. I like it. And also, like, I'm guessing you had your own obstacles when you started that trading. You said you started trading in 23, right? So what do you think, what was the biggest obstacle for you personally? Dealing with a losing day or revenge trading, oversizing? Everybody went through these things. What was the biggest deal? Or maybe having too much time to trade, too less time or maybe quite the opposite, or maybe personal life were affecting your trades. So it could be a lot of things. I'm just curious.
The biggest downfall I've had so far is using bill money to trade with, man. I put that joker in a live account and lost that joker in 5 minutes. I said,
oh no,
ever again, boy.
Yeah,
you bet not. Ever.
Was your wife angry?
Man, let me give you a little something. So my wife was like, where that money at that I gave you for the bill money? I was like, boo, I love you. Hey, man. Boo,
No.
boo, because she loves candles and she loves like arts and crafts and stuff. So my crazy tail decided to go buy candles and stuff and thinking that was gonna flip. She was like, so let's get back to that bill money. What I just had
Oh,
to
no.
break down to tell her. She was like, boo, I'm not mad, I'm not upset, but don't do nothing stupid like that again.
Let me tell you, Corey, she's a keeper. That's an amazing support.
Crazy that I expected just King Kong to fall from the sky and do this shit.
My gosh. Well, that's definitely, you know, everybody needs support in this trading journey, and you know, having support from your spouse, family, friends, that counts a lot. So yeah, that's excellent.
It's definitely helpful. Tom, your family are very supportive?
Oh yeah, definitely. But they don't really know anything about what I'm doing. They just see me sitting at the computer all day. They might think that I'm playing video games or something, which is partially true. But anyway, they don't really. The thing is, they don't know. I keep getting. I say, hey, son. You know, my father calls me like, what's up? Hey, listen, I ran into some old family members. Like, they're asking what you doing, and I told him, I'll tell them I'm working from. I couldn't tell him what because he don't understand what I'm doing. But anyway, I told him, listen, tell them I'm working from home for an online software company, and that's it. I can't really explain anything better for him because
that's a good way of describing it. An online software. Anyway. Ash is in the house.
Ash, hello.
Saying your wife is super supportive, Ash. Yeah, family is everything. Family support, Abhishek.
Exactly. It means a lot. Yeah, it definitely. Yeah, as we always say, like your charts are kind of reflecting your personal life as well, or vice versa. But it kind of, you know, trading and IRL stuff are pretty much coming together. So yeah, Corey, I love that. That's amazing. And by the way, you were showing an indicator. I wanted to ask, like, because I'm just genuinely curious, like, what is your approach on the charts? Like, are you going for more indicators or testing out or indicators or using them as in your risk management? Or are you using any kind of concepts? I'm not saying like ICT or whatever, but any kind of price concepts or row charts? Or are you liking to use some software's indicators in your decision-making or risk management?
So the indicators that I have on here is the 20 EMA, the 50 EMA, and 200 EMA. I recently just grabbed this new indicator called the liquidity swing, but the 20, the 50, and the 200, everybody who know me knows that my bread and butter filet mignon with a baked potato and some nice tall glass of iced Kool-Aid is supply and demand.
Delicious.
Yeah, man. So I use those indicators to give me confirmation. That's it.
Dude, I have a lot to talk about you. We're going to have you on the next stream as well, because I'm also a huge fan of supply and demand. Yeah. And I always look around in the trading space, like other traders who are using supply and demand. Obviously, there's difference between every trader. Like I used to see like every trader is seeing supply and demand in a little bit of a different way, different approach. So I always trying to pick the brains of anyone who is using these levels. But I like it, man. I like it. I also like the approach with the moving averages. Cool. Awesome. I like it.
I have a question from one of our viewers. He asked, is supply and demand similar to a breaker block? Or are they completely different?
Well,
I don't got an answer for that. I just know supply and demand. I don't know about no breaker blocks and stuff.
Yeah, so the thing is, there's a bit of an ICT term there. I would say usually I used to say like the way that I approach supply and demand zones is a little bit like the order block theory from ICT. So we can name it any kind of funny ways or whatever you want to name it, but I think that's the closest that it can get to that kind of smart money concept. But otherwise, I don't think it's the same thing. I in as a breaker
Okay.
buck.
Mm.
Anyway, just my head here.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm seeing Frenchie Trace says no comparison. Karan says different concepts. Not completely different, but from different concept, Craig says. Corey, what are you looking at? You look like you're very intense in the charts.
He's locked
Yeah, share with us what thoughts are occurring to you about the charts.
All right, so a habit of mine that I'm trying to fix, I'll get out, it'll get me out for profit, right? And then I'm like, ooh, I know it's going to keep continuing to go up. Should I get in or not? It's like double dutch or jump rope trying to get in there. I'm like, no, stop. But I just did this because I would normally do this, but I'd have made profit today. I don't want to give my money back to the market. But I feel like it will come up and grab my TP if I decided to do it. And then only thing I'm doing is just getting a re-entry to try to get back up to this little small trend line, because I feel like it might get up there. It might not. I don't know, but it looked good to me. But that's why I drew it out. But as you can see, well, I didn't want to do that. But I don't know. I just circle around it. If you guys can see, let me make this bigger. As you guys can see, this was the liquid grab. This whole big yellow box was I call it liquid grab. Liquidity. I can't never say it right. So this is the whole grab right here. So I would just get a re-entry on the top of this liquid grab. That's it.
Cool.
I thought about it, but I ain't doing it. I'm not doing that. Nah, I'm straight. But it looked good though.
Yeah, we stressed some sell side here, so it could be popping higher. I can see that happening. Anytime.
Nah, I'm straight. Nah. I need, give me my money. Nope, I'm good.
I love the energy.
Yeah, Trope says 77 point ATR on the 5 minute is insanely high.
Oh, really?
Woo! Volatility. Nasdaq is down 243 points, down almost 1%. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I would say it's a decent price action in terms of volatility. Who knows where's the next stop here? Yeah.
I like that, like a bus stop. Tom.
Like a bus stop. Yeah.
Let's see where we end up. We might end up at the mall, or we might end up at the dumpster. I don't know.
I'll save up some money for a bus ticket. Who knows? But yeah, who knows? Yeah. So yeah, supply and demand. As I said, there's lots of ways to approach it, and I'm guessing you're using those supply and demand zones as yeah. So yeah, actually, I wanted to ask this earlier. So, are you using them for targets, or are you using those zones for entry levels?
Entry levels.
Entry levels. Okay, nice. All right. And I'm guessing your entry criteria, the core of your entry model is like maybe breaking of a swing high, swing low, or
I can give you a quick example right quick.
Yeah, sure.
Let me find something over here, man. Well, that ain't working out. Let me go to the 5 minute. I'll just kind of give you an overview of how I look at it, man. Come on, I gotta be somewhere.
It's repeating.
All
it has
right,
to be.
man. So something like this.
Okay.
Can y'all see my chart?
Yeah.
All right, it's real small, but something like this, man. I'll probably go in about 25 points for that. So something like this right here, man. So what I want the market to do is simply this: creating higher highs.
Yeah.
I mean, creating a lower high, then a lower low. I just want the market to keep doing this over and over again. That's all I'm looking for, man. So when it comes to this setup right here, I normally put my my position like this. I hope I'm explaining this right, man.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great.
So what I'm looking at when it comes to supply and demand, we started up here at the top of this trend line, this white trend line. So after I get a major touch on the top trend line, I'm looking for it to come down, come up, at least come to one of my my touch points, and then come down, come up. this was a perfect one. So you see that the market just keep going down, keep going down, keep going down. I'm waiting for an entry for the market to keep continuing down. This is perfect. Now, a lot of people like, why don't you wait to the break a candle and, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that.
Yeah.
The way that I do it makes so much sense to me, and I just rather get in at this price like this. So after I drop my zone like this, I'm waiting for, okay, I got strong momentum going to the upside. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 red candles breaking structure. So
Yeah.
when the market comes back to tap this red area, I need it to tap. I don't need it to finish in this red area. It has to tap the red area and finish in the green. If it don't, I'm not taking it. And so then after it taps, you know what I'm saying, make my position a little smaller, give it enough room, and bam, that thing hit almost a 1 to 4.
Ooh.
Wow. Listen, I love it. I really love this approach. This is amazing. I'm going to back test this one out, actually. That's amazing.
And the crazy thing, Tom, is when I did nobody tell me about trading. I just happened to see so many YouTube channels about this. I learned all my strategy from YouTube. I just took what every person had to say. Like, this person was good, but didn't explain it good. But this person was good because it went more in depth. This final person, boom, 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 1, 2, 3, put it all together. That's how I ended up learning the strategy. I had no mentorship, no courses, no nothing. I learned all from YouTube in 6 months.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Oh my gosh.
That's my story, man.
Dude, that's really amazing. You know, back in the days, I mean, first I approached trading was like in 2007. But yeah, I was much younger. But then I stepped away, came back in at 2018. Even back then in 2018 and 2017, there was no, I mean, social media the way like this, and all this information that we have YouTube on and everything, like it was non-existent the way like this. And it's just so amazing. And Corey here is the living proof that there is so many things that you can learn from social media, and you can have the knowledge. It's only up to you. You can grab a core account and jump right in. This is amazing.
Yeah. And Corey, you stream every day from your car, trading from your phone. Is it Monday through Friday?
Yeah, Monday through Friday at about 12 p.m. Central Time, man. Just trying to get in where I fit in at. I see a lot of people kind of don't stream during lunch. I'm like, well, let me get in there.
That's it.
Yeah, Bishak did drop your YouTube channel in chat. Everyone go subscribe to Corey's channel.
Thank y'all, man. I appreciate it, man.
Appreciate you coming on here with us. Thank you.
This is amazing.
Y'all so cool. I love watching y'all, and it's a plus that I'm on here, man. I'm very thankful and grateful for y'all, man, allowing me to be on here, man.
Corey, I must say, I definitely love your energy and the way that you explained your trading style and everything. This is amazing. I really hope that we will see you soon, many, many times here at MyFunded TV.
My energy is worse than this. I'm kind of suppressed.
I love it. I want to see 100%.
No, you don't do that.
Battery charge.
I will run down the street with the laptop just for the heck of it.
Corey, someone did ask, what is your X account? But you're not on X yet, right?
No, only thing I have, I'm kind of like old school a little bit. I got a Facebook and a YouTube. I'm trying to get into Instagram and X, but I'm trying. Let me master this first, and then I'll go over there.
Man, I love this. This is amazing.
Sounds good. Any last minute thoughts before you head out, Corey?
I got a quick word for everybody, man. Check this out. So I used to be a track star. That's crazy. And it's coming right off the top of my head. I used to be a track star. I just want to encourage everybody. Is you your best version of yourself and the worst version of yourself at the starting line? So the man with the gun go, pow, both of y'all take off running. Y'all looking at each other. And then y'all get around the corner. And then you come into the last 100-meter hurdles. I don't know where this coming from. both of y'all running, and the worst version of you look at you and say, you won't amount to anything. You won't be nothing. You will be trash. And then as you look straight forward, there's a voice that says, you know what? You can do all things. Keep running. running. And I know you're getting ready to get to this finish line. So both of y'all get to the finish line and both of y'all lean. And the man says, it's a photo finish. It's a photo finish. And you look at the picture and you beat the worst version of yourself by 2 milliseconds. The word I want to give to y'all is keep pushing, keep pressing, and make sure you finish strong. Don't give up. Woo! That was good.
This is amazing. W is in the chat for Corey.
That was good. Off the top of the dome.
Amazing.
That was so good. That gave me chills. Let's go.
Yeah, me too.
Well, thank you so much, Corey, again for joining us, and we will see you soon.
Man, love y'all. Thank y'all, man. Hey,
amazing.
We signing out, baby. We out of here.
W is in the chat.
Let's welcome Ash to the show. Thank you, Corey.
The energy. Hello, Ash.
Man, we got to get Corey on the show more often. That energy is just contagious. Wow.
It is.
So good.
It is.
Corey, thank you. In chat, please throw a bunch of W's in chat for Corey. That's exactly what we need on a Friday.
We need this. Yeah, this is energy. Yeah.
How are you, Ash?
I'm doing better than the market. This thing is just selling off. What about you guys?
Yeah.
Good.
We printed some wins, Tom and I. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Winning all week.
You guys were able to capture some green this morning?
Oh yeah, I was a little bit like I went ahead before the market opened again, hashtag for the stream. So I took the pressure, but it was good. And also Terry and we took this short at the market open and turned out really nice again. So yeah, it was cool.
So what is it? Are you guys doing like opening range trades? Like I know some individuals will go as far down as like a 30-second opening range and just go in the direction of the opening range breakout. Is that what you guys are doing, or is there something else to it?
Yeah, I did snag just a momentum trade right off the open. And then I also took the 5-minute orb trade on the sell side, right? The break. And I was like, ooh, I'm feeling kind of nervous because I don't like this, that the market already sold off a lot and you're getting in at even a worse price. But I took the 5-minute orb and it worked. So it was great. Yeah.
I was just aiming for the 25K as a nice round number there. I have some indicators, which I will share as soon as possible here on MyFunded TV, because I was testing some indicator stuff and I was working on my evaluation. So I thought, like, why not jump into a trade? So I jumped in earlier, actually, even before hopping in the stream, and I was just holding the trade, but it's good. So it's kind of like a moving average thing was happening on my end, but I was seeing the big picture that the market is kind of still bearish, going down, taking out some lows. So I had no reason to look for buy side here, but that's it.
Yeah, and I also snatched 30 points from NQ after the news drop. I saw that rejection and I did hop in. Oh, my chart is up. This is the daily chart. I wanted to show you guys this real quick before we head out. As pointed earlier, when I showed the daily chart, I thought it was very interesting that we were trading back within that daily candle where we had that massive sell-off over 1,200 points in NQ. So earlier we were at about this level. So we are starting to fill in some of this terrible day we had in NQ. So on the 5-minute chart, this is the news candle. Where is it? This one. So I did hop in short and I caught 30 points off of that. Yeah.
Nice.
Amazing job. And
Thank you.
The other question I was going to ask you too. So are you going for a certain amount of points? Is there, what is the risk management plan behind it? Is there a specified size for each one of the positions, a specified amount of points for stop loss or take profit, or is it all discretionary?
For me, it's a mix. Typically, I like to go for 1-to-1, but sometimes I will do a revert negative R&R, depending on the trade idea behind it. So I do like to do scalps. And if it's like a quick scalp, sometimes I will do a negative R&R. But otherwise, I feel comfortable 1-to-1 if I'm doing an intraday swing trade. Like the other day, I caught 100 points. Then I typically will like go for 1-for-1. If I'm just trying to capture the idea for the day, and then I'll scale down in size, right? So on that trade, it was just with 1 micro. But yeah. What about you, Tom?
Yeah, so on my end, I also try to keep it at least around the 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio. I always try to aim for more, but I usually end up around the 1-to-1 or slightly above 1-to-1. So when I see that, so I see my target level in this example, I saw that I want to see the market go down to 25K, and I was like, okay, where are we right now? Okay, we have a bit of a range here, so I just did the standard deviation of putting my stop loss exactly like the same 1-to-1 R level where my TP is. So I just went for that. And, what contract size I would say I was going for, like usually I go for like $200 or $300 of risk. So, and obviously it depends on where my stop loss is. So usually 1, 2, 3 micros. But not that I care too much about the dollar amount, but usually that's the kind of size that I like to risk on these trades. And in this case, I was copy trading my brand new core accounts. So in this case, I did not want to risk more than $200 on each, but it went to TP. Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of the core, before we head out, just a quick reminder for everyone that the promo ends today.
Oh, yeah.
Ash, did you hear it ends today?
Yeah, I did actually pull that up too. I wanted to show everybody about it as well. I threw it on my chart. So whenever we hop back over perfect. Right on time.
There it
is. So it does look like this is the last day for it. This is quite literally the cheapest account. And when I say cheapest account, there's also no activation fee. So it is literally the cheapest account. So last chance, guys. I would definitely hop in there. The 3,000 payout requests, no consistency in the sim funded, instant payouts. You can't beat it. You can't beat it. So
unbeatable. Yeah.
What was the time on that? I think it's after the market close, right?
Yep, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Exactly.
So 5 p.m. Central Time. Yes.
Yeah.
Very good.
Well, it's so good to see you, Ash. Tom and I have to head out.
Yeah. Have a great weekend, Ash, and have a great weekend, chat. You guys as well.
Thanks again for your time. I hope you guys have a good weekend.
Thank you. You too. Bye. Thanks all.
Cheers.
Hey, what's up, chat? Happy Friday. Let's go ahead and throw some W's in chat for Terry and Tom. Another phenomenal week from them. Showing up, working, and learning every single chance we get. It is quite a pleasure to be around other like-minded professionals who continue to keep showing up and working and learning every single day. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you to Corey as well. Man, I wasn't joking. That energy is contagious. I love having Corey on the show, so hopefully we can get him back on here. Just a great individual, positive perspective, very great energy. Thanks to Nick as well. I know Nick's also on the morning show, along with the afternoon hosts. Barbie, Myth, Matt, all greatly appreciated. The amount of value that is shared every single week on such a consistent basis, it is just truly incredible. So thank you, thank you, thank you. But how are you doing, chat? Happy Friday. You have all made it to the end of another week. So give yourself some credit. If you have survived and if you have made it until Friday, give yourself a pat on the back. There's probably a lot of individuals out there that have already blown their accounts that did not make it to Friday because they have tilted or something went wrong and caused them to ruin the rest of their business. So if you're still standing, give yourself some credit. But man, this market is heading lower. What a move lower here. Let's take a look at it real quick. We had a nice move lower this week. I just want to give some perspective in terms of this move lower. This goes for both day trading and for long-term investing. Okay. When we see some kind of market volatility like this, there always is a lot of heightened emotions and a lot of heightened response because of it. So I just want to go through a couple quick key notes because we did have quite the move lower here this week. So, during a market sell-off, emotions can run high. Okay. But the best moves are usually thoughtful and not reactive, right? Sticking to the game plan is very important. Thinking through your actions instead of impulsively acting is very important here. So here's a structured approach that helps me during these times. Pausing and assessing your emotions is extremely important. Having control over your thoughts, your emotions, and your mind keeps you away from doing those impulsive actions. So avoid impulsive actions. And if you're getting these impulsive actions from any type of headlines or social media, that's where you really need to disconnect. Okay. Don't do something impulsive because some kind of social media account is posting some headline on the internet. Okay. Take a step back and review your plan, right? Fall in love with the process, allow the result to be a byproduct. Okay. And remember that market volatility is normal. Corrections happen regularly. Okay. So seeing this move lower this week, that's normal. It happens all of the time. Okay. So don't think that it's broken, right? Corrections happen all the time. This is not the first time. It won't be the last time. So revisit your plan, right? What is your time horizon, right? We're talking about day trades or investing. This goes for both of that conversations, right? What is your time horizon, right? If you're trying to develop a day trading business, how long are you giving yourself to develop that business? Okay, so if you have 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, however amount of time, it doesn't matter. It's your choice to make. But just remember that time horizon, right? Don't do something today that is going to ruin your entire business. If you gave yourself a couple years to learn how to day trade, then zoom out. Remember that time horizon and give yourself that time instead of tilting within one day. Okay? Then take a look at your risk tolerance, right? More volatility in the market means more risk, right? So, for example, these ranges are going to be larger. Look at this move yesterday. Huge move lower. We're talking about 25,812 all the way down to 25,200. So you're talking about a 700-point range. So when there's more volatility in the market, risk is enhanced. Okay, so what is your risk tolerance? Ask yourself that, right? Are you losing sleep because you're overexposed right now, right? The volatility in the market is making you lose sleep. If that's the case, then you need to revisit your risk tolerance. Okay, sleep is very important. You should not be losing sleep over this. Okay, the next thing I have to ask you is, do you have any diversification, right? Because this is in line with risk, okay? If you're diversified across other assets, then the market going down, that's not the only thing that determines risk. You understand what I'm saying, right? If you have real estate, the real estate market might be doing something different than this. So that's going to change your risk. Okay, so make sure you're not concentrated in one stock or one trade. Okay? If you don't have a written investment plan or trading plan, now is a good time to create one. If you haven't created one before, it's time to write it down so that you can have future discipline in it. Okay? Next thing is evaluate any buying opportunities, right? I've spoke about this before. I'll continue to keep saying it. Buy fear, sell greed, right? You should be looking for purchases when prices are heading lower, right? It's the simple business term of saying buy low, sell high. Everybody thought I was crazy for saying that this was a buying opportunity. And then we ran to new all-time highs after that. So maybe take a look at some buying opportunities again to see if we go back to new all-time highs, right? So buy low, sell high. Buy fear, sell greed. Next is take a look at your financial foundation, right? So if you're not in the position to be making any purchases, you need to first ensure that you have an emergency fund. We've spoke about this before, and I'll keep bringing it up because your health, your family, that is the number one priority here. Okay, so making sure you have an emergency fund of 3 to 6 months, 6 to 12 months, whatever makes you feel comfortable is extremely important. Okay, 3 to 6 months or 6 to 12 months minimally. And I'm talking about an emergency fund means that there's money readily available to use. I'm not talking about the stocks that you purchased. I'm talking about money being in your bank account. So when you have to pay bills, you can pay them. They're readily available to use. If you break your arm and you need to go to the hospital, you can pay for the hospital bill because there's money in your bank account to use it. Okay. The next thing I have to point to in terms of the financial foundation is avoid leverage. Okay. The only time where these market dips can really cause some issue is when you're over leveraged, right? So if you're using margin, right? If you're over leveraged and you get liquidated, that's a completely different story than just buying and holding stocks, right? If you're buying with cash, you can hold through the downturns. If you're buying with margin, if you're buying with leverage, you can get liquidated. There's a difference there. Okay. And lastly, to round out this conversation is keeping your perspective, right? Keep a good headspace, right? Your mental and emotional intelligence is very important. Market sell-offs are normal. There have been many, and there will continue to be them. This is not the first. This is not the last, right? So as a long-term day trader or a long-term investor, you have to remember to keep a positive, productive perspective, okay? Historically, this thing has always recovered, right? Zoom out. Take a look at this. We have always recovered. We continue to keep making new all-time highs. Okay, so bear markets often create the best buying opportunities. And just remember that the market rewards patience and discipline, not panic. Okay, so I understand that we're having some down days, but I'm here to tell you that panicking is not the answer. Okay, that's why I'm having this conversation with you all here this morning. I'm trying to provide perspective, right? Trying to provide positive, productive perspective. Okay, so any questions about that conversation before we head into price action? Feel free to throw it in chat. We can talk about why this is occurring and what to expect next. But before we move on to that portion of the conversation, just want to see if anybody has any questions about that. So I'm going to head over to chat and see if there are any questions about that conversation. And let's take a look. Let's take a look. All right. Don't see any questions coming across yet. All right. So if there's no questions about the perspective that I was trying to provide there, we can head into some price action analysis, what's going on with today and what to look forward to. So without a doubt, some lesser than expected job reports definitely doesn't help price action. We also have the concern of the government shutdown. Without a doubt, right? The government shutdown, that holds back the data that we're looking for, right? We haven't gotten on-farm payroll, CPI. That data is what we need to analyze price, right? So, for example, if we're not going to get CPI data, then we're not going to get inflation data. And if we don't get inflation data, then the Fed's not going to be certain about raising interest rates or lowering interest rates. You understand what I'm saying? So for all the individuals that were expecting interest rates to get cut, It's not a guarantee that they're going to get cut if we don't have the data. And we're not going to have the data if the government remains shut down. Right? So that is definitely what's being priced in, right? The government being shut down is definitely cause and effect type of relationship here. I don't get how drops are made. Oh, is that for the giveaway? Never mind. I thought we were talking about the price action here. So let's take a look at today's action as well. This is the same exact thing as yesterday. This is the same exact thing as yesterday. I left you all off with a simple downtrend yesterday, stating that if the downtrend stays intact, that we're going to continue to see lower prices. Today's the same thing, right? We've been clearly heading lower here, right? Whether you want to make your own downtrend line or if you want to use some EMAs, right? You can throw the EMAs on here as well. It's very clear. The 9 EMA, the red line, which is our shorter term trend line, continues to get respected. So we are in a downtrend. So until that changes, we can continue to see lower prices. All right. So now is not the time to, try to be forcing longs. I say it all the time. I'll continue to keep saying it. The trend is your friend until the end of the trend. Okay. So let's take a look. What is next to the left? We do have this low here. Take a look at the monthly chart as well. And the weekly chart. Okay, so that is a previous week low. So we'll see if we can reach lower to this low here. It is a previous week low. All right, now looking to fight the trend. Hold on, I can't get my target on there again. Give me a second here. There we go. So we'll see if we can reach lower to this previous week low here. I have no interest in fighting the trend. So we'll see if we can target this for my session. Was that 805? Yep. So we'll see if we get some lower prices. Ash, my control has been great this week, and in return, I passed an eval yesterday. Congratulations. W. Great job passing the eval. And notice how controlling your emotions, look at what that results in. This game truly is 80% mental and 20% chart. So if you can control your emotions, you're putting yourself in a higher probable situation for success, without a doubt. I just became available for a payout after a year of failure. Congratulations. Well, don't do anything in between now and that money hitting your bank account to ruin that payout. Do not press any buttons. Just be done and wait until that money hits your bank account. Do not do anything in between now and then to ruin that. Do you use ATR? No, I do not use ATR. Which day of the week is most profitable for you? I would have to go and look at my data for that. I do not know that off the top of my head. So I would have to go back and review my data. So feel free to throw any questions or comments in the chat. We're going to take the rest of the stream to do some Q&A. I myself, I have no interest in taking any positions. I had one loss on Monday. I had one win on Wednesday. Okay, so right now I'm at my risk limit. I have no interest in taking any positions today, but we will continue to keep working. We will continue to keep learning. and will continue to keep showing up and collecting the data. When did you move to moving averages? I didn't. This is just for conversation. This is not something that I use. I'm trying to show people that it's not the terminology that matters. It's the logic that you provide to your decision making. What do I like more, NQ or ES? The majority of my trades are on NQ. The majority of my trades are on NQ. The second is ES. So those hold the most amount of trades. I have traded oil a couple times, but very rarely. And quite literally, I've only traded gold one time in my entire life. So do you use the EMAs as an entry decision? No. Again, I don't use EMAs. This is for the sake of the stream. This is for the conversation. It's for the conversation. See the unicorn model working well in 5 minutes. Please share your thoughts. Let's just take a guess. Are you talking about this and here? Is this what you're looking at? This might not have taken. No, it didn't take out the high, so it's not this. I don't even see one here on the screen. So, oh, are you talking about ES? Is this what you're talking about here? Maybe that's what you're talking about. Ash, do you trade more than one account? Yes, I have multiple accounts. I have a crypto account. I have a cash account for day trading futures. I have a prop account, right? I have my live account and MyFundedFutures. I have dividend accounts. I have long-term growth accounts. So yes, I have multiple different accounts. On average, how many trades do you take in a week? I look to take 1 trade a day maximum and 2 trades on the week. So I definitely trade less than others, and that's quite literally the reason why I'm still in my live account. I've been in my live account for coming up to 6 months now. So I have not had any expenses, right? I have not had to pay for a new eval in more than 6 months because I've been in one account that entire time. I've also had 15 plus payouts from that account. So less is more, quality over quantity. Plans for the weekend, Ash? I have some family here that's currently visiting. So I will be hanging out with family. I was thinking about doing a little bit of barbecue in the backyard with them. How about yourself? What are you doing this weekend? I will be hanging out with some family. Thanks for asking. I'm really unable to control my emotions in trading. When I do, I am extremely efficient and profitable. Then I blow up in 1 hour. So what is the reason why? That's what I would dig into. What is the thing that's causing you not to control your emotions? Right? So I'll just throw out a couple examples. I'm not saying this is it. I'm just providing the conversation. Right? A lot of people want to get to their goals in a shorter period of time than what it takes. So it forces them to overtrade, oversize, right? So if you're in a rush, right? If you do not have a realistic timeline for your goals, it's going to induce some kind of emotion that's going to cause you to do something that you shouldn't. That's one thing. Another thing is some kind of financial obligation, right? Like individuals that rely on trading, they force trades because they need to make some kind of dollar amount for whatever reason. So if you rely on trading, I would say go get a job, right? Have multiple sources of income. So overall, what I'm trying to point to here is figure out the reason why. Take a deeper look into what is making you feel those emotions in your trading. Because you're saying when you don't feel those emotions, you are efficient and profitable, right? So if you are capable of being profitable, we just need to figure out why you're feeling those emotions and work on that so you can go back to being efficient and profitable. Do you hire a professional to do your taxes? Yes, absolutely. I am not a tax professional, so I am not even going to try to file my taxes. I have an accountant, and I highly suggest everybody gets an accountant, right? You don't want to get your taxes wrong and then, have an outstanding tax bill. That's not fun. So yes, definitely get a CPA, get an accountant to help you with your taxes. Does any of my family trade? No, actually, my family does not trade. I have family that have 401ks, like long-term investments, but that is not the same as trading, right? They work a job and contribute to their 401ks. I would not call that trading. So, yes, they do have investments, but they don't day trade. They don't make the decisions on their investments. They just contribute to their 401ks. Where did you learn to trade? Right here, right? So after 7 years of staring at this chart, after 7 years of showing up to every single New York Open, you can see things repeat themselves. So if you put the time in, if you collect the data, if you show up and provide focus to your business, I'm certain that you can learn this too. You don't need somebody else to tell you what to do. You need to complete the action yourself to learn the skill. I'm a huge advocate of trial by fire. Go and try the thing that you need to do and do it 1,000,000 times until you figure out how to do it. Doesn't matter if you fail or win. The result is not what matters. What matters is the process. Focus on completing your process every single day until you build the muscle memory to understand how to complete the process. The initial account size of the live account started at 10K. That was the live account size. That was the initial balance that I started with 6 months ago. My sequence. I get teed off on a 1-lot loser, then blast a 30-lot. Yeah, so that's just not it. That is just pure revenge. That is just tilt at its finest. If your results are not showing you the type of results that you desire, then you're quite literally saying the reason why that happens. The main problem is just about how good I can be. The moment I get a loss or 2 losses, I lose control. Cannot somehow accept to be wrong. So that right there is the answer. Very good job. And thank you for bringing that up. I really appreciate the fact that you're being open and transparent because this is what day trading is. So thank you for being real and honest because you are not the only one. Every single person here day trading experiences this. Cannot accept being wrong. That's human nature, right? I mean, we quite literally were not raised that way, right? You go to school, you have to pass the test to go on to the next grade. You have to be right to move on. That's not the case here. That is not the case here in day trading. So it is natural to feel that way. That is how we were raised. But I'm here to tell you, you have to become the most efficient loser. Make the disciplined choice to do what is best for your account when you have a loss, not what your emotions are telling you. Have you ever read the book The Best Loser Wins by Tom Hogard? If you haven't, I highly suggest you do so. That is an eye-opener, and that will help you become a better loser. You have to become the most efficient loser. Definitely take The Best Loser Wins by Tom Hogard and read that. So I know we're going back and forth here in chat, and I really appreciate all of the conversation. Just a quick update. We're looking for lower prices. It's very simple. We are downtrending today, right? The red line, your 9 EMA, is your shorter term trend. The yellow line is your support or your resistance. That's the 21 EMA. And the purple line is your 55 EMA, your longer term trend. It is a fact that we just keep trending lower. So that is why we're looking for lower prices. And we had a nice move so far towards the target. We're looking at a previous week low to be the next target. So we're looking for lower prices still. I have nothing to execute. I'm at my risk limit, so I have no trades on, but we are still here collecting data. As of right now, we're still looking for lower prices. We'll see if we can target a previous week low. This is what we're looking at for my session. But as we're watching, as we're collecting data, feel free to throw any type of question in the chat. It doesn't matter what you want to go over. It could do anything with day trading, anything about investing, anything to do with this trading business. Feel free to throw any questions in chat, and we're going over them as we're watching. How many contracts do you trade? There's no set amount. So I divide my drawdown by 10. Then depending on how large the stop loss is, I have to change the position size to make sure I adhere to my risk management. Right? So one contract of NQ, $20 per point. Okay? So if the stop loss is 50 points, right? That would be $1,000 of risk. So if my risk limit for the day is $2,000, in this scenario, I could take 2 contracts, right? $1,000 of risk per contract. Therefore, I can have 2 of them if my risk limit is $2,000. But the amount of the stop loss changes depending on the volatility that's in the market. So I can't just sit here and say, oh, I use 2 contracts every time. I use 4 contracts every time, because that's not the case. It changes with the market. Depending on how many points the stop loss is how I position size accordingly. You need to listen to some Mark Douglas. Yeah, Mark Douglas is also another phenomenal one. If you haven't read Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas, that would be the second book that I would recommend. That's another phenomenal one. Thank you for sharing that. That one's a really good one. Did you fund your investment accounts from your trading or other sources? So I also worked a full-time job. So my 401k came from contributions from my income. That's the first thing. But I also have a dividend portfolio. I also have a crypto portfolio. Those portfolios were made from payouts from my day trading. So I have multiple different accounts, and they were funded through multiple different sources. The CEO of NVIDIA was asked about a recent story that said he warned that China will beat the US in the AI race. That's not what I said. What I said, China has... Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was a comment for me. It looks like maybe that's somebody else in chat. Have you already taken your 3 trades this week? And would you show us if so? Yeah, so 2 trades, first of all. Yes, I took a trade on Monday, and I took a trade on Wednesday. During the Wednesday live stream, you can see the trade that I took. And then I also posted the Monday trade on my social media. So yes, you can see both of the trades. Bearish day. Yeah, we're definitely getting a move lower here today. Down almost 2% here again. We're targeting a previous week low, and it looks like we're heading there. So the trend is your friend, and we're seeing an example of that now. We're getting those lower prices. The most disturbing thing is how uncontrolled rush starts. Usually a trade made out of any of my models, just following price, get the loss, and then my brain goes monkey mode. So you definitely got to detach your emotions from the outcome. It sounds like you're very result driven instead of being process driven, right? So the difference there, there's your target as well. So very good job on the analysis for my session here. You just got your target completed. So anybody that was looking for the lower prices, congratulations, you just got them. We just hit that previous week low there. Very good job for the bears. So you got to be process driven, not results driven, right? So what I mean by that is be more focused on sticking to your rules and make sure your actions align with that than being focused on the results of a given trade. You need to have a process to even do that. Do you have a game plan set? Because if you have a game plan, then it becomes a matter of, do you follow that game plan? So develop your business model first, then think about trading. Why do you not enter one short with a stop above the red moving average? You could have done anything you'd like to do. I already told you that I've hit my risk limit for the week, so I'm not interested in taking any risk. I don't care about the result here. Like, yeah, sure, we wanted lower prices and we had a target down here and we achieved that. But again, it's not a matter of being results driven. It's a matter of being process driven. I've already stated that I have risk management systems. I've hit that risk limit. So it doesn't matter what's happening here on the screen. I'm more interested in sticking to the process. The successful trader wins by being an expert at losing. That is a perfect comment right there. That is 100% true. I couldn't agree more with that. Very, very good comment. Thank you for sharing. Do you recommend college? Yeah, you should go to college. You should get a job. You should have multiple sources of income. You should be working on all aspects of your life, right? You should be going to the gym. You should be spending time with your family. You should be working a side hustle so that you can start a business. You should be working on all aspects of your life. Don't get so consumed by one thing that you miss out on family time or miss out on college or miss out on a full-time job. I've always been an advocate of multiple sources of income, and I'll continue to keep saying that because that's what I truthfully believe in. What time frame do you enter on? I've entered trades on the 1 minute. I've entered trades on the 5 minute, the 15 minute, the hourly, the daily, the weekly. There is no one set time frame. I've taken trades on many different time frames before. Would you say the first trade of the day is the most important one? That makes or breaks your psychology for that day. If you're not in control of your psychology, yeah, that might make or break it. But if you're capable of having control over your mental and your emotions, then no. So it depends on the individual. I don't think that's a universal fact. I think that depends on the individual. The individual that is very strong mentally and emotionally, they would be fine taking 2, 3, 4, 5 trades a day. It depends on how well you are at controlling your emotions and your thoughts. Not everybody's psychology breaks. Can you share your social media? It's right here. So here is my social media. @_Ash_trades_. That is my social media for all of the social medias. What's the best way you can explain liquidity? How to use it to your advantage and where to look for liquidity, how to use it for every session. I use swing highs, swing lows, and FVGs. Right, so you just saw an example of this. Ready? So hold on, I'm getting to it. Couple more seconds here, almost there. All right, so liquidity, right? Liquidity can be used as targets, right? So this is the first thing, a swing low, like I just mentioned. I use swing lows, swing highs, and FVGs. So seeing this swing low here on the daily, I pointed to this as a target for a move lower, right? There is liquidity resting below this low, so it makes sense that price needs to keep going lower below that swing low. You can do the same thing with FVGs. So in terms of how to use it, I would use it for a direction, right? So price will move towards liquidity, and look, it did a great job doing that today. The other answer to liquidity would be in terms of time, right? So you see the market being more liquid during New York Open. Compare how price moves during New York Open versus 7 p.m. at night or 6 p.m. at night, right? Price is more liquid during the opening times because there are more buyers and sellers in the market at New York Open compared to 6 p.m. at night, right? A non-liquid market, it's barely going to move. So that's the other thing. Time is also important. So that is why I focus on trading between 9:30 to 11:30. Still getting the lower prices across the board. The bear stepped in and took control. Have you spotted any short entries today? Once again, I'm not looking to risk today, so I'm not looking for entries. I had pointed to a target thinking that we were getting lower prices. We got that, right? So I'm just collecting data today. I'm not even looking for positions. So I got another 10 minutes with you all before the next host show up. If you have any questions or comments, feel free to throw it in chat. We're doing a Q&A for my segment today. Last day of the week. To make sure we sprint through the finish line, not stop before it. When you say collecting data, what do you look for and what to record? I'm looking to create some form of logic and then get a result to it. So earlier, you had heard me mention the trend is your friend until the end of the trend. So I was looking for lower prices to a form of liquidity looking for an answer to that logic, right? The logic was the trend is your friend until the end of the trend. And then I waited for an answer. What is the trend actually my friend, right? Was that a correct statement? And we did get the move lower that we were looking for. So developing a logic that you can provide to price, then getting a result to it. That would be the data that was collected today. Ash, do you think we see more all-time highs by end of year? I do think we see more all-time highs, but I'm not putting a time limit on it. So I'm not going to say by the end of the year. I am going to say I do think we see more all-time highs. So I'm not putting a time limit on it, but I do think we will at some point in time get another all-time high. I know that's a very vague statement, but the government shutdown is pretty key here, right? Without that data being provided, that lessens the chances of forward guidance, right? Like we need to know if inflation is going higher or lower, because then that changes the decisions that the Fed is going to make in terms of interest rates. The decisions that the Fed is going to make in terms of interest rates changes what price will do, right? Market participants want to see interest rates going down because that gives us more money to utilize. That is why people like to see interest rates going down. That is why price reacts bullishly when you hear that type of news. But we need that data, and we're not going to get that data until the government opens back up again. So right now, what I'm trying to say is without the government's data, it is hard to have forward guidance, right? So yes, I do think we will see all-time highs again. I just don't know about a timeline because there are some unknowns, meaning the government is still shut down and we don't know when it's going to open again. Yep, Ray Dalio is definitely somebody that is information that I would want to read. He was the head of Bridgewater, right? I don't know if he's still the head of Bridgewater, but that is somebody that has been in the markets for decades. Somebody that has seen all of these different cycles. So him talking about QT and the new QE cycles, that is definitely information I would want to look over, without a doubt. And if I remember correctly, he's looking for a melt up. I quite literally think he said we are going to be in a cycle of a melt up. So he thinks that we're still going to go higher. So please do fact check me. But I'm pretty certain that he's looking for a melt up. And that makes sense, to be honest, right? Like if interest rates are going to go lower, like I stated earlier, that means we have more money to use. And for a market that's ran off of liquidity, that's going to help higher prices. Did you ever use volume profile or order flow? Order flow, that is a generic name. So if you're talking about volume, no, I don't use volume. So as you can see, there's no volume indicators on the chart. That's because I don't use them. But order flow, that's a generic name, right? Some people use the word order flow as in terms of which way the market is moving, like the market structure, or the bulls being in control or the bears being in control. I know we're trending lower, but what would have to happen for you to play a long? There could be nothing to happen for me to play a long right now. Risk management is the #1 priority at all times. And I've stated many times, I've hit my risk limit for the week. So there's nothing that could happen on this chart for me to take a trade here today. Right? I'm more focused on completing my process than any type of short-term price fluctuation. Right? My risk management strategy was set. Now I'm adhering to my risk management strategy. So any other questions? Thank you for the detail. Much appreciated. Yeah, thank you for asking. Thank you for participating. Every time we get to go over these questions, we get more conviction, more experience. Repetition is what we're looking for here. So please do keep asking questions. Please do keep going over more information. That is how we build the muscle memory. Start YOLOing full ports here with large stops. Well, I mean, that is a complete troll comment right there. I would completely disagree with that. And I would say, do not follow that. That is a very bad idea. Only on sim. No, not even on sim. That just creates bad habits. That is unrealistic trading. That is not a good idea. There's nothing good about that. Barbie is coming. Yep, definitely stick around for Barbie's session. Barbie and Myth are coming up next. I do only have about 3 more minutes here with you all. So definitely stick around for their segment. They are coming up next. Almost time to touch grass. Almost time for that weekend. Congrats on the payouts, Ash. Thank you, Abhishek. But job's not done. The job is not done. We got to keep moving forward. Got to get ready for the next one. Got to keep on keeping on. Job's not finished. Alrighty, chat. That is the end of my segment. But before I head out, just want to show some appreciation first. Do want to say thank you to everybody on the back end. Denny, Magnus, Abhishek. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for all of your help, all of your time, all of your efforts. I want to say thank you to MyFundedFutures as well. Thank you for putting this community together. Thank you for all the value that you share. The amount of giveaways every single week is truly astonishing. So thank you for that. Thank you to all the special guests. Corey, phenomenal job today. Definitely want to see you on here again. Any of our other special guests, I really appreciate the fact that they consider to share value with us. And lastly, all the hosts. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Terry. Thank you, Tom, Matt, Barbie, Myth. It is really a pleasure getting to work with other like-minded professionals. Getting to share value on such a consistent basis, it really provides a lot of repetition, and it's really building the muscle memory we need to continue this business. So thank you for your time. Chat, you are the last, but most important out of everyone here. Thank you to everybody that keeps showing up. Truthfully, getting to go over these questions, all the information that you guys provide in chat, that also builds the repetition. That builds a lot of value. That helps everybody that's watching. It gives 100 more learning opportunities than if we were to do this on our own. So thank you for being here. Time to touch some grass. I'm going to go enjoy some family time. I hope everybody has a great weekend. Let's go ahead and throw a bunch of W's in chat for Barbie and Myth. They are coming up next. So have a nice weekend, everybody. I'll go ahead and hand the mic over to them.
shiver and the charts go insane. You know legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and Nasdaq, remember her. Stocks freeze and profits obey. When these two trade, the game's all played. She once rode a bull straight through a bear market. He timed to pull back before the bell even barked it.
Good morning. Room wants me to show my moves. I don't have any moves, Room. That's the problem.
You have to invent some moves.
Yeah,
We're
I don't
gonna
have
get
any.
moving.
Listen, when you know you're uncoordinated, you just don't do anything.
Just let the music flow through your body.
That's all you can do. So, anyways, how was your morning?
I spent a lot of the morning just kind of setting some tech up since I was having issues yesterday. So I didn't trade very much of this, but yeah, some more ugly continuation today.
Yeah, I dug myself a bit of a hole this morning and I had to fight my way out of it.
Just try to bounce it.
No, we took 2 trades on the ES and they both failed. And I took it with a mini. And so I dug myself about a $650 hole. But you know what? We got in there. Boom, 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 boom. And now we're green.
Right.
Let's go.
That's always a really important skill, is not freaking out and finding your way to make it, take care of business.
Yeah, we're green now. Let's go. We pushed it back into the green. Now, I'm not going to say there wasn't we sized up. We had to. We didn't have to, but we did. And we took a spot and we got it. So let's go. Wasn't going to blow the accounts even if the trade lost. I wasn't going to blow it,
Yeah.
So
I was playing in Sim since I'm kind of working on a new setup to see how things were going. I'm trying to work on those scalpy little one lot quick moves.
Yeah.
Mixed results, but I'm playing with some new stuff, so I'll take it.
Nice. Yeah, we are just pushing low in here. I mean, this is one of those days where if you just got shorted open, you're king of the jungle, I guess.
Yeah, I was looking at that, and I'm like, I tend to be a bullish trader, so I'm kind of looking to see if we can start seeing some signs of bottoming. Not yet. It was kind of flirting with it yesterday, but overnight ripped right through the 67.50 level. That was support. So that's, since I look at the market real level by level, if I want to take a bullish trade, I can't do it when we keep ripping through supports. I have to wait for a support to be reclaimed, something major on the hourly or higher. And we're not there yet.
Yeah, for sure. Guys, we only got 168 likes. Come on, you guys can do way better than that. Yeah, we need 300 likes. Let's go. Let's get
at least like 500.
500?
I'm ambitious.
All right, push it on up there. Come on, guys. We got to do it. Listen, if you're not showing your appreciation for the stream by just doing something that's free, simply as hitting the like button. I mean, come on. Let's do it. You can do it. You got any great plans this weekend, Barbie?
I'm trying to have a quieter weekend, but there are teenagers invading, so we'll see how that works. Last weekend I was away all weekend, so I was trying to catch up a little bit. But there will be an invasion. So I'm sure the hot tub will be loud. All that.
Oh, the hot tub. Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
We're going to take the kids to see Back to the Future. It's playing in the theaters for the 40th anniversary. So
yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah.
I've seen a bunch of people posting DeLorean content, which is really fun to see just on socials and things.
So I'm looking at ES here. If it can, it's got a little bit of a ways to go. If it can reclaim that 90, that's where I'm going to be looking to kind of participate long. We'll see what happens.
Brave.
Yeah, I know it. Well, I mean, the next key level in the Nasdaq, I don't have until down into the 675 level. Do you have anything in between there that you're kind of thinking?
Oh, well, I was looking on ES, but we have an old gap down there that's starting around 66.32. We got a ways till that too. And there's kind of some old support around 66.60.
Okay, I see that. I got 55 on the ES and then 30.50 is my next level.
When they're old levels, I like to treat them as just zones anyway.
Could just sell the pops here, to be honest. I mean, that's probably the safer play. We've been riding the EMAs the whole way down. Really we haven't tested the 200 at all today on the 1 minute. So can we long the NQ yet? I mean, you can do whatever you want, Chicken Trader, but you know, it's tricky. It's risky.
It's a little dangerous. Very, very counter trend at the moment. We've been in a downtrend since it started last Thursday, since Halloween, right? We look on the daily,
yeah.
we can see it pretty clearly. Ignore that guy. That was what we were talking about the other day. That was a hypothetical. Did not happen. So yeah, first red day was on last Wednesday. Week and a half.
Guys, the $59 core account does end today at 6 o'clock Eastern time, I think, right?
It's either today or tomorrow. Yeah, you got to get that taken care of.
$59 all in for an account, guys. That's an awesome deal.
That is no activation fee.
Yeah, come on. Jump in there and get it while you can. And I think that the Flex add-on is going to go away after today as well. It'll just be an option, maybe, beyond today.
Well, the deal. Yeah, the deal where it's included for $59.
Yeah. So pick those up while you can. What's that code, Barbie?
Code YouTube.
See, I always make Barbie say the code. I don't know why.
It is a good deal, y'all. Someone was asking about gold, and I do think we're kind of, I mean, we're consolidating again. ES is bearish. The market is bearish.
Gold's a ripping right now, though.
Yeah, so gold has been consolidating, and it's at the top of that daily range right now. So yeah, there's the hourly. We are getting into where I mean, if you were long, you should be taking profits. So right now you kind of miss that long. You can see if it stays in this range. That's just a little bit dangerous. You got to have a really picky entry so you're not having a crazy stop, because when you zoom out, you can see pretty clearly.
Yeah, see, I like watching gold on the 5-minute chart, and it's broke structure on the 5-minute and just go into the moon. I mean, it looks insane.
But even if I had entered on the 5-minute, this is where my target would have been.
Yeah, I agree. I would have taken it off probably 40, 22, 23. So at least scaled some, maybe leave a lotto runner. But
yeah, you can look up there around close to 4,050. See if it can slow down.
Any news today? Yeah, we did have something that was kind of strange. What is it? New York Fed 1-year consumer inflation expectations. When is that? Did that already pass? Maybe it did.
We should have already had that.
Oh, yeah, that was at 11.
I mean, the market needs the employment data. There's more move down on the indexes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Basically, that's what I'm saying. Like longs are, they're very counter trend today. Even if you're just trying to scalp, it's easier to go with the trend.
Yeah, I mean, until we recover a key level alert on a push back up, it's kind of what I was talking about. Like if ES can't get back above 66.90, then we're probably just going to continue to sell, in my opinion. So right now we're around 100 points away from that next level, down at 674. So that kind of looks like the draw. So we'll see. It really is kind of, I mean, unless you're just shorting off the EMAs and you're just being aggressive, there's nothing wrong with that. And just take it lower. You could do that. Eventually, you know, the market's probably going to spike up eventually, maybe retest the 900s. I wouldn't be shocked. But whether or not that's today, who knows? Who knows? Yeah, gold's ripping.
Yeah.
Way up to the 35s there.
It took off. I mean, VIX is still ripping too. That's why I'm saying y'all are really brave taking longs.
Yeah, ES is, I think if ES gets below its lows here, kind of below that 63 level, we would probably see a nice little flush So far, ES is holding that low little double bottom action. Nasdaq's already broke it. So
Yeah, it's not looking real good.
let's see what happens. Yeah, I mean, and if you look at the 5-minute chart, you kind of got a little bottoming action on the 5-minute chart, but now it's broken through the low again. So you were kind of getting a little consolidation there. Let's see if this just a little sweep, and then maybe we push back up. I mean, 845s, we've already kind of retested that level once, but we do have a wick sitting up there that looks kind of interesting. At a minimum on this push back up, maybe 820. We'll see. Like I said, it's not something I'm not gonna take it, but you could. It's one of those things, like after digging a huge hole and getting yourself out of it, you should probably be a little more patient.
Maybe.
So, you know, that's
You feel like being smart today.
Well, the funny thing is, that's my first trade on the ES in like 3 weeks, and I took it on a mini instead of a micro. You know, instead of just a few micros.
You can't just be changing stuff all of a sudden.
Well, to be fair, the levels I had marked out on minis, and then I mean, it would have been easy to switch to micros. I don't know, it's just a mistake. But
here it goes. Oof. Ugly.
And ES is breaking the low here. Let's see, just broke below the low. We do have a pivot at 664.85. Kind of an odd. I don't know why it says 85, but it did just baby sweep the low there, though.
I mean, they're trying to buy stuff down here, but
I mean, this is not a bad
it's
area
all
for
order
a little,
right now.
I don't think it's a bad area for a little stab long. We already got 22 points off the low there. ATR is kind of high. I did put ATR on my chart. Yeah. We're at 21 points on the 21 point ATR on the 1 minute.
So watch your stops.
What's a stop, Barbie? Come on. 6650 is the measured move, says Escape Matrix. Could be. I mean, obviously that's a psych level. Did you see this morning, Barbie, what happened at 25K? I took a psych level long at 25K and it blasted through it like it didn't even exist. I mean, I bought the 25K level. It ripped 40, almost 50 points through there to the 50 level. If it bounced and recovered, but man, that was I haven't seen it on like a whole number like that, like a, you know, a 25,000, a 20,000. I haven't seen it just rip through one of those levels like that in a long time. So
the VIX is still real hot too. This is kind of crazy.
Oh, I was about to say, what's going on there? All right, here we go. Yeah, I might, I don't know. I think we'll see kind of what happens here at the 73 level. Look at that rip right back up. It's probably too late to press the long button now, but
look at it go.
I may consider a short off the 50 EMA though. We had a cross back here. It hasn't really touched since. So maybe we'll take a little short off the 50 EMA. That's 815.50. And I'm going to adjust my stop for the ATR. So I'm going to go 25 point stop. And should probably adjust the, oh wait, that's 25 ticks, not 25 points. Okay, what is that, 90? 90 ticks, I think. If my math serves me correctly, I don't know. But I'll look for a little short off that 815 level.
Almost there.
816 to be exact. And if we get stopped out on it, you know, no big deal. It's just a stab trade here. Kind of a range play, right? We're holding this 1 minute trend line. We've held it the whole way down. We've not gotten above the 50 EMA the entire push down.
That's kind of what I've been messing with a little bit too, is just This is the same thing that happened yesterday. We had a trend and you could kind of zigzag through it. Little scalps.
Yeah. Which I have adjusted the scalp level here to 25 points, but I will still go break even at 10. So at 806, I will put the stop in at break even. And again, we haven't even touched the 50 on the way down yet, so it may not even get there. Do we get above 200 likes yet? Are we pushing into the 300s? Let's see. We're at 278. Come on, guys. We can do it. We need 22 more to get to 300. That's quick math. If it's wrong, I blame someone else. You know, I'm not good at math. But let's get 22
There's
more.
definitely enough. Yeah, it's enough people to get there. Let's do it.
Oh, goodness. Look at that thing just selling back off without me. Max says same thing.
Somebody's upset.
Yeah, he said the same thing. He's like, woof. How dare you sell without him? Barbie said she wanted 500 likes. I like that number too. Let's go. Let's push the stream out as well. Let's share it with your uncle, your cousin, your brother, your sister, your mom, your dad, your sister,
grandma.
your spouse, your, what is it called? Mistress. What is a mistress called if it's a man? If it's a woman with a man, I'm not sure what it's called.
Yeah, it's not a mister.
Share it with your mister. Whatever the case
That would
may
just be my boyfriend.
He's the boyfriend. So that trade just missed us there, unfortunately. I mean, we could be aggressive here. The stop's just too big. I don't know, 30 points. I guess it's not that bad.
It's just zigzagging through that little pattern is what it's doing.
What's a Riz mean? I don't know what that means, Johnny Smith. What's a John Smithy?
You don't know what Riz is?
Shh,
oh my gosh.
Shh, Arby. Shh. I want John to tell me. I want him to tell me what the Riz is.
Help him out. Help him out.
I need to know.
Help the boomer.
Listen, I know what
your
Riz
kids
is.
call you boomer.
No.
That's like my kid's favorite insult. Do anything stupid. Oh, boomer.
I think I'm a Gen X or something.
Yeah, you're not a boomer. They mean it as an insult. Just like, you're being an old person.
Replace the R with a J, Ethan says. All right.
No, don't do that.
I mean, I'm not going to say it, but, you know.
They try.
Guys, we still
there
need
have been
4
times
likes.
There have been times that chat has gotten hosts to say some weird stuff. I've been here.
Oh, yeah? Yeah. We need 4 more likes, guys. Why are we having to fight so hard to get to 300 likes?
Come on, y'all. Group project.
Let's see here. Charisma, says Mr. Smith. There we go. Charisma. Yeah, I don't have that. We don't have that.
Yeah, that's right, Ethan. You don't have to work too hard to get me to say anything weird. It doesn't have to be a trick. It's just going to happen naturally. It's like filter-free zone.
What do we got to read here? Man, we're just grinding lower. This is tough to do anything here. Like I said, I was looking for that short there off the
really
EMA.
choppy.
I just, I wouldn't mind the touch of the EMA.
And you're using a real tight EMA, right?
It's a 50. So on the 1 minute.
Too tight.
Yeah. The 50 EMA. I'm not using the 9 and the 21. We've kind of been grinding those two. You can enter off those two. We haven't touched the 50, so I think that would be a really good, a decent spot to kind of, enter short.
Chat's thinking the longs are finally here. Yeah.
We'll see. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm not so sure.
It's not looking too bouncy. All the tech is still real sad too. Poor tech.
Well, it's effectively like a no news Friday anyway. So, I mean, it's like the slow grind lower. We're not having like huge displacements lower. It's just really grindy.
Until Trump comes up with his tweet.
Yeah, for sure. Even on the 1 minute chart, like beyond like what time was it? Like 10 o'clock this morning. There's really no gaps or anything, any real displacement,
Yeah.
lower.
Someone was asking about the orb earlier, and it actually hasn't even gotten to profit, I don't think.
Well, it's 200 points, right? That's what I was looking at.
Yeah, it's not really an ideal orb day either somehow, but it's because of that immediate sell.
Yeah, it's 200 points, and that first push through was kind of a fake out, and then it pushed right back up, pushed right back through. But the second push through here has been no drawdown. It's not been bad.
We just had a sneaky giveaway with the missing letter.
Oh,
looks like Trader AZ got it.
I didn't see it. I did not see it.
You guys got to be fast.
You got to be quicker than that.
Who got it?
All right, we might get the short here this time.
Think so? Are we there?
806.50 is going to be my short. Again, I'm going to go break even at that pivot point at 95. We get a retest of the pivot. And if it loses, it loses. No big deal.
It's just a trade.
Yeah, that's it. Simple. All right, I'm tagged in short here. And again, 95 is going to be my stop to break even because that's 10 points.
See if we keep continuing on this pattern. VIX is consolidating too. The whole market is consolidating. Small moves only right now.
And stop to break even here. Below 90, I'm going to lock in 10.
Let's go. I don't have my Nasdaq fast chart pulled up. Let's see. Is it making a nice move on Nasdaq? Yeah, of course it's doing more.
90. Come on, push below 90. I was going to lock in 10 there, but then it started bouncing right away. So I'm going to give it a little bit of room. Stops in at break even. Can't lose. Next push below 90, I'll lock in 96, but I might get stopped here. And stopped out.
We're just trying to push. What the heck?
Stopped out break even there. I mean, we had, what could we have taken? We could have taken 16 points. I don't think it's unreasonable there. Could have taken the 16 points.
This is really not ideal conditions.
It's probably going to go down now. Going to give a little retest at 806 and now probably push lower.
Yeah. The volume's too low. It's whipsawing around too much on low time frames. It's just flat on the high time frames.
So a little break-even trade there. I mean, I don't know. In hindsight, maybe I should have just taken the 10 points. Not sure.
We are at the top of that range now, though. Maybe this is what we need to come down here. There we go. Just a little bit too early.
Yeah, I broke back through 90. I jumped back in again.
There you go. We're getting towards the bottom of that structure already, though. This is so tight. Tight. That's what she said.
I'm just going to go for the 10-point scalp here. There we go. We got it.
I scalped that too on my new little setup. It's working. I'm going to be ready to kill it next week.
You'll be ready to go. Let's go.
I had to delete a whole bunch of stuff. That's what happens in Ninja Trader. You get too clunky sometimes. You got to get rid of your old stuff.
Yeah, there's an EMA play that I like to take, but I don't know. I'm still messing around with it. It's a little bit of a different one. So we'll see. Once we get it perfected, we'll put that in play next week. It's not perfected yet, but you can see that 50 EMA play there. Really on that play, to be honest with you, there's not you don't move your stop to break even on that play. But since I only normally go for a 10-point stop, 10-point take profit. since I was going for more, I thought it made sense to move the stop at the level where I would normally take profit.
And the market laughed at you.
And so let me just come back and just kiss your stop and then go lower.
You try to do anything fancy, it's going to be like, ha ha.
Rude.
Y'all don't panic on the
Rude.
giveaway. And I know for a fact they look and make sure that accounts got issued. And if they don't, they make it right. I've seen it happen.
Yeah, and we still need the 1 million likes that we were asking for. So come on.
That's true.
We got 311 likes. We can push it into 400.
Ooh. Still selling.
Look at her go.
Sell,
If only I
sell,
would have held a
sell.
runner. If only I would have held a
Yeah.
runner. Dang it.
That's the problem with trying this little one lot deal is I don't have a runner.
Well, this morning I had upped my size to 2 micros and realized very quickly, based on the volatility and the ATR being 70 points on the 5-minute chart,
Yeah.
I adjusted it right back down to 1. So yeah, Drew, I
200 point
shorted from
opening
8.
move.
What do we short? 806, and then I re-entered the break of 90. So
We're at 1 million likes.
let's go. No, we're only at 300. We didn't get to 1 million yet.
Chat's lying to me. If I can't trust chat, who can I trust?
I just hit the refresh button and just used my eyes to see. 318. $318 likes. I like it. It's Friday. You guys don't need free accounts anyway. You're all green. Isn't that right? Everybody's green.
Hard drop.
Look at gold sweep that level that you kind of were talking about there and just drop.
Yep.
It's down, what, 20 points off that level, about. Yeah, approaching 20, 15 points.
And we just lost a level on the indexes here too.
Yeah, ES pulling back here.
I only take my advice from X in chat. Only tweets.
You might be approaching your profit target here. You're at 194 points on the break of that 15-minute.
Oh, for the orb?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. ES is still not there. Let me go over to the Nasdaq one. Nasdaq got it. Go girl.
Let's go.
I mean, that took a really long time.
For sure. But like you said, if you got the bot trading it, it's no emotion there.
Yeah.
674. What are you looking at that level?
Ugly.
I don't remember. Okay. So 674 is a wick inside an hourly fair value gap. Could be a decent little spot to maybe pick up a few points. We'll see. I don't know if I'll be brave enough to just buy the sweep of it. Might wait for the reaction first and then see. What was your level on the ES? I have 55 marked out, but I think you had something slightly lower.
I had kind of a range here. Well, I was looking at the 55-60 area, but then there's an old gap down there around 31, 32.
That's right. You said 31. Yep. Okay, that's what it was. All right, let's see what we get. We got 2 minutes until the top of the, well, actually 1 minute now until the top of the hour. We'll see what that brings us. Like, even if I got a long setup from here, it wouldn't make any sense to take it since we're so close to this 674 level. And by close, I mean, I do see that it's still 60 points, but you know, when the ATR is 20 on the 1 minute chart, that's pretty close. Just takes a couple of minutes to get there. Again, do we re-short the bounces? Do we just continue to sell every bounce here?
That's the theme of the day, yeah. As long as VIX is continuing to move higher, and that's all it's doing.
I might take an aggressive short here at 750. Just looking for 10 points. We're right there at the 50 psych level. And boom, that was that quick. Wasn't that quick? you got the 50 psych level with the 9 EMA there. Got a protection of a couple of bearish gaps. You got kind of a little resistance up a little higher, 765s. So quick 10 points off the 9 EMA. So yeah. John, you got a 5-second delay. That's crazy. No, well, that's about as short as you can get it on YouTube, bud.
Yeah, I was about to say like 7 seconds is usually good on YouTube.
Yeah, you're doing really good at that. 5-second delay is pretty good. It's about in my experience is about there.
Yeah, that's why sometimes there's a form drop like yesterday and they mix it up. Don't be complaining about giveaways. That's crazy.
Mr. Smith, I mean, I don't know, man, as far as like, is this a good area to invest in buys? I really don't know. I will say this, traditionally over the last, I don't know, 3-4 years, Nasdaq really just goes up with a couple of small instances where it, takes a bit of a plunge, but I do think buying is always the best, probably the best option. But if this is a good spot or not, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Why are you cutting your own branch? I don't know what that means. Ethan, come on, man. Yeah, I'm Team Bull, Sunflower. Son of Wall Street. Sorry, I called you Sunflower. You see me take more longs than shorts. Yeah, there is a little bit of a difference. But hey, you see me take more longs than shorts, but I'm not scared of shorts. I'll take shorts.
Not scared. Not scared.
Not scared. We'll do it. Whatever pays the bills. So after digging out of the hole, we're up $68 on those accounts now. I am copy
That's a
trading.
few sandwiches with chips and drink.
Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, I'm copy trading 5 core accounts, trying to get those 5 passed.
I like how you do it a little bit at a time, though, because there's so many people that are flashing around like, oh, I can do this in 2 trades. And
yeah, you don't need to.
That's the hard way to do it.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you gotta. As long as I can pass it within 30 days. That's the way I look at it. For the rebill. So
I like that.
$100 a day is going to pass the account, right? Obviously not including red days there, but somewhere in that vicinity. I just got to remember to stick to micros.
I do use order flow. I'm not an order flow master yet. I primarily look for divergences, but I'm working on some new moves. Once I get them down, I can talk about them more. But
what is an order flow?
What they're talking about, I mean, there's a few different ways to use the 2 words order flow together, but in general, they're talking about a specific way of interpreting the volume data to analyze where the orders are in real time. So Bookmap is one way that does that. The way that I like to look at it is on footprint charts.
Yep. Footprint charts. Yeah, I meant to reach out to Voltron. I forgot.
I streamed with him the other day. You can watch that one. It was earlier this week.
Oh, okay. Did you talk about it on there?
Yep, the whole time.
All right, good. Yeah, we'll take a look at it.
After my intro, it's all order flow. That's what I'm working on, because like the other videos and things that are out there are really just talking about the divergences and a couple like really basic things, or using a proprietary indicator. And I was really trying to understand that, and Voltron's really great with that.
Right. They call me, Pop says, talk dirty to me, Bull Barbie.
We love to talk nerdy. Yeah.
But no, I was just going to mention, hopefully you guys can pick up on the sarcasm. Obviously, people will be like, that methodical man's an idiot.
It is kind of weird. Like the younger generations don't seem to pick up on sarcasm as well. It's kind of sad to me. Sarcasm is great. We should all have some.
You guys heard it here first. Bull Barbie does not like the younger generation. Okay. I'm not quite sure what she considers the younger generation. 15-year-old.
Everybody that can be offended.
16-year-old. Oh, they got to be legal. Okay, 18. 18 years old. There
At
we
least
go.
when we're talking on stream.
Oh, man, I would love to enter another trade, but unfortunately,
It's consolidating again. Yeah.
it's died. It has died.
I was waiting to see another pattern, but we are in that zone that I was looking at from long ago. When did I even mark this? I guess we were last there first half of October, or no, middle of October is when I kind of pulled this level. So a month ago.
We're kind of in a 40-point idiot box here. What'd you say you call it?
Pink box of shame.
Oh, yeah, the pink box of shame.
But I make mine pink. So.
I don't know if pink's an option on my color chart here.
It's always an option.
Let me see.
You might have to do a custom color, but
I'm curious.
are you on Quant Tower? I was playing with that a little bit this morning.
Yeah. I forgot how to do it. I have a template, just a bull and a bear. But I don't remember.
Chad always likes it when I make my boxes pink.
I don't remember how to do it. Oh, I think it's down here. There it is.
MyFundedFutures is posting some instructions on the accounts. So follow those. I missed some of the messages, but you need to look and see if you have pending status.
There we go. That's as pink as I can get it. I don't know. It's a little off, but
We'll go with it.
breaking out of the idiot box there.
Pink boxes can make guys into idiots.
Some people call it a Tom Sabo box. I call it an idiot box. It's up to you guys. I don't know how we came up with the Tom Sabo box. I really don't. I really don't.
That was all you.
It wasn't me. No, that was the chat one day. I think it was Marcine. If Marcine's in here, I don't know. The Tom Sabo box. That doesn't mean he's an idiot, guys. Come on. It's not what it means. He's one of my friends. And if you can't joke with your friends, who can you joke with? If you can't have a good time with them, you can't have a good time with anybody, I guess.
That is something everyone needs to focus on, where everybody's gotten so serious lately. You got to remember to have fun.
Yeah, you can disagree with your friends too. That's fine.
Friends used to be good at disagreeing and just having fun anyway.
Why not use volume profile to make these boxes like a volume profile node box? Interesting.
He just wanted to say node.
I don't know how I would do that. Please increase my font size. All right, I got you. I got you.
Max font size.
Just got to remember how to do that. Hold on here. Is it here?
You can pick your friends, you can pick your nose, but you can't pick your friend's nose.
I mean,
if you want to stay friends with them.
Yeah, you could. Let's do this. Can we do this? Does that do anything? I don't know. Nope, that's not what we want.
More font size.
I think this is what we want. There we go. That's probably better. Maybe. I don't know. You guys tell me.
They're definitely bigger.
Is that better?
That's what she said.
Is that better?
I mean, I'm gonna let
I can
chat
see
decide. They're pretty big.
Yeah, I can see it from here. So I don't have to squint anymore. So it helps me too.
Oh, yeah, like the gold long here. We are at VWAP on gold, kind of the middle of, yeah, I can see that.
Kind of that 4,000 psych level too.
Yeah, the only problem is you've got the lows a little below 4,000 there. 39.91, I think, ish. So it might be like start up here, see if you can get it a little bit better, getting closer to that level.
Man,
Looking at it on a different chart. Whoops, where did it go?
the shorts off the 9 are just paying.
Lost the chart. There it is. Yeah, I was looking. Which chart am I looking at? That was these are both 5-minute. These are the lows down here that I was looking at. So there's a chance that could go down there, but it's definitely finding support a little bit higher right now, which is good for a bullish move. We'll see. Maybe gold's getting the action instead of the indexes right now. Indexes are looking messy. I don't like it. I mean, unless you're already short and trailing it, this is kind of the same situation as yesterday where there's just more risk selling the lows. You got to get it as high as possible.
Yeah, I mean, you want to see the bounces. I think scalping, 10 points, 15 points through those levels, I mean, like, makes a lot of sense. Take it with smaller size. There's no need to oversize it. Yes, kind of bouncing off that 66.55 level there. Still holding below that pivot at 64. Still just in this idiot box.
Not to be confused with the Tom box.
Exactly. Or, you can consider
maybe
it
it is.
Tom box. I don't know. We can't talk about Tom while he's not here, right? I don't know.
Where is Tom? Is he getting his beauty rest? Or is he streaming? He's doing something.
I'm going to short
What's
here
Tom
off
doing?
of off the 21 EMA. Been kind of holding. We'll just look for 10 points. Top of the range. Top of the idiot box range. Dun, 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 dun. Next push below the 9 there, I'll probably move the stop in. Not really reacting quite as quickly as I would like. So the next move below this wick, I'll throw the stop in if we get it. If not, I'm comfortable with holding this into the 50 EMA, move my stop up here and kind of add into it. So.
Here, Tom's in weekend mode. That'll be us soon, huh? Weekend mode is loading. What are you up to this weekend?
Me, I'm not doing anything. I'm just, like I said, taking the kids. Well, tomorrow we have a 6th grade basketball game. I forgot about that. We do a little, private baseball coaching for one of the kids. And then we're going to see the Back to the Future movie. That's it. And then there was a mention of a hike. I don't know if I'm in for that. We'll see. We shall see.
It's a pretty decent move up here. Are we finally getting some relief?
Right when
Not
Methodical
convinced
Man
yet.
takes the short. I mean, come on.
That would be the time.
Rude. Kind of rude. We're adding here at the 50 EMA. I'm just going to look for the 50 retest and get out. We'll see if we can get it.
I'm trying to see if there's questions in chat, but there's so much account drama. Any of y'all have actual questions while we're still here?
Not a great reaction for the short there off that level, but we don't panic. I think it makes sense to retest the 50, so let's just see if we get it. Been kind of overshooting those psych levels today. The trend is your friend until it is not.
Yeah. But that's what, well, whether you have a mental stop loss or a real one, that's what stop losses are about. There's got to be an abort. It's like, nope, it's not working out right now.
That's my screen, Wall Street. I use DX feed on Quantower over Trade of 8. I like Quantower more than Trade of 8 myself, but teach his own. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer there. Room's long, always fading me. Rude. Appreciate you. I'm going to trade.
All right, I'm gonna trade. You have a great one.
What should I do
and
here,
Roan.
Marvin? Should we abort?
Make sure you liked, though, on your way out. Are you trying to stop out?
Should we abort the mission?
I mean...
No, we don't abort. We don't abort. Not yet.
We're still in the downtrend. It's just being very disrespectful of the downtrend right now.
Well, you know, it works until it doesn't. I mean, it's what we kind of talk about, right? Works until it doesn't.
We don't abort, we full port. Might be part of the problem.
You can't be a part of the problem. You got to be a part of the solution.
Would you explain the consistency rule? We can help with that. Basically, I mean, on an eval, you're not supposed to have any one day be bigger than that consistency limit. And that just, man, you kind of have to think about it backwards. So what's your total profit that you have to get? If it's $3,000 and you have a 50% consistency, then it's $1,500. So you don't want any one trading day to be more than $1,500 if it's a 50% consistency. That way, I mean, if you get to 1,500, you need to just kill it. Otherwise, if you end up with a trade that's $2,000 or a trading day that's $2,000, then your new profit target instead of $3,000 is $4,000. So it feels really silly when you're going through a really big windfall day, but the whole idea is if you're going to be a real trader, you don't want to have an eval pass just on one big windfall. They want to see that you can do it more than once.
Makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Starting to break out here.
They're trying.
I'm gonna
we might have gotten a little sweep down here, huh?
Yeah, it could be.
Is that because you went short and it's the market conspiring against you?
It might be. It could be. Very well could be.
It does that sometimes. There's a lot of orders around the 66.75 that I'm seeing. Kind of consistently.
It's kind of right where we tapped.
Yeah. So I think they're trying pretty hard to defend the 75.
See what we get right here, kind of like that 80 level. Yeah, I'm in micros, Thunderbird. We're currently in 3 micros. I'll probably add one more at like 810, 815 if it pushes. Kind of in trade management mode here, just trying to be reasonable with it. And if we have to cut
I'm really
it,
watching. I'm watching that 75 level on ES. It seems like if we start getting above there, it might actually make some buyers excited. We'll see. Staying below, though, I don't know. Very bearish.
Let's see. The only thing I don't love here is like to get back below my entry, we got to fight through the 9 and the 50. You know, you got to fight through those EMAs there. Not a huge fan of that, but it doesn't mean it can't. Again, the trend's your friend here, so no need to panic. I mean, today's action shown that, you know, down's kind of the right play. So until it's not. Until it's not.
That's why when I'm kind of waiting out this downtrend, kind of looking for where the bottom's going to be, I'm just looking at that support because we've broken support, broken support, broken support. At some point, we're going to reclaim one, and that's going to be the first hint, and then we're going to reclaim another one.
Yep. And hopefully it's not here.
Might be.
Yeah, it could be.
The market likes to wait until you're real confident with one direction and then go the other direction.
So
Yeah,
waiting for
that
ES
spot.
to retest maybe the 80. And we'll add one more. Got us trapped in the short. Pushing up here 830s.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we're probably, we got after that 81. So that was a swing high. Just doubled up on a swing high. VIX is starting to change too, so I'm very I'm watching this one pretty closely. This might finally be the spot. It's very rude to your short, but facts.
Very, very rude.
Seeing more and more confirmations come through here. Although it's late Friday, so we're going to run out of steam more quickly than we typically might.
I'm going to try to get out of this here if I can.
We have exact reverse correlation with the VIX right now, too.
We might just be digging ourselves a hole again. As you do.
Did Matt bottom tick this? Was he watching that spot around 66.60? What was our low? 55. All right.
We can just take these down to one order here.
I think you were watching 55 also. Good little spot there.
Yeah.
That was a brave short. It was a brave short at that level.
Heading down every, down low. I mean, if we hit 90, we get above 90 on ES, that's going to be my sign to just close it.
I'm watching 87 right now. Let's see.
If we push above 90.
Yeah. It's looking very pushy so far.
For sure. Let's kind of see what happens. I'm going to have to exit on this next run lower as soon as we get a pull back, maybe into like that 9 EMA. If we kind of pull back into there, I may just take it off for the loss, eat the loss.
Nasdaq pushes you around all the time. Rude. Well, the next kind of intraday level I see here is right around 87. So I'm watching for that. That was kind of where we had a swing low and a swing high and some little consolidation. So we'll see if they can buy it through there. This is the way I look at these rotations is do we start claiming these 5-minute levels? Okay, can we start claiming an hourly level? Just walk it up like that.
I probably should have added at that 850 level there. I think I missed that opportunity. Like I said, my line in the sand really the 66.90 on the ES. If we get above there, then that's that squeeze area that we were talking about earlier. So
Yeah.
if we don't get out before then, that's where we'll just kill it and eat it.
Yeah, I really think 87. I see some orders sitting up there at 88.25 too. That's what they're after.
I'm going to go ahead and add one more here. I don't know if we're going to be able to work out of this one. We'll see. Like I said, I may end up having to eat it. There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm not seeing bearish stuff right now. Want to root for every trade.
I'm short Karen right now.
Yeah, they're blowing through all of these orders up here. I'm on NinjaTrader and I'm watching I have a time and sales that kind of gets hidden and then I'll pull it back out, and then I also have where you can see load the time and sales on your price scale too.
Mm-hmm.
And so I have that on my busy chart. This is not that fancy chart right now. Let's see if I can. It's not showing up very well, but I can try to share it over here. It might be very dim is the problem. But you can see this is what happens when it loads on the side of the chart. You'll see it over here like this. This is the one that is like too tall to share. I'm trying to figure that out. You have to have 8K monitors for that chart.
24K monitors.
Yeah. I finally gave up and gave it the full height of my monitor, and it's so much better.
All right, getting a little bearish reaction off that level. ES is going to have to lose the 80 though, and for me to get out of this, and I don't know that it will. We'll see. Testing the 9 EMA here.
We rejected we did reject at the regular trading hours VWAP, but I don't know if that's really what we're reacting to. I think that was just the spot given those other swing lows and swing highs and those wicks.
Right.
But here we go. Are you still in it?
Yeah, I'm looking for 800 retest here.
Okay. Hopefully the market will stop being rude to the shorts. I was so nice to shorts earlier. All of a sudden it's like...
We'll see if it can get it. I'll probably kill it if it gets back to my entry, obviously.
Please trail the crap out of it.
Yes, just peek below the 80 level there. Bear traders? No, not necessarily. I just...
Ready.
Oh, yeah.
What up?
There's that reaction at 87. Well, I'm looking at ES numbers. Who is this dude? The one and only Rocket Scooter.
This is a dude that's fighting today's market. Get out of the hole.
Oh no.
That's this dude.
I'm stuck in a short, so I'm doing the same right now.
Excellent, excellent. Howdy, friends. What's up, y'all?
Howdy. Doing good, doing good.
Man, woke up today thinking the market's gonna flush. Now trying to catch the bottom if there is one. I don't know if there is one though. I don't know. But
Well, it's trying to tease it.
this little teaser was pretty good. I don't know.
I
How y'all
need
doing
that.
today?
Depends on
Doing
how this
all right.
trade ends up. Right now we're red. So on this on the evals, I'm green on my funded accounts. I'm just on evals right here.
Dude, I'm doing the same thing. What a smart tactic. I actually drew on my screen in the bottom right which ones are evals and which ones are funded. I got luck. I'm only trading evals for the most part now, and only a couple of funded. So when risk is like this, might as well just brute force some evals because you can get a lot of travel and you can hit your profit targets pretty quick.
Yep.
And not really risk the big stuff. Very smart, guys. Listen to him. Very smart strategy.
But yeah, we're
There's
red
a
on
lot
this
of red.
trade right
Oh, yeah.
now. Down $300 on the trade we're in right now, unfortunately, but we'll try to. I think we can work our way out of it.
My fundeds are doing good. I actually had a pretty decent trade last night.
You seem
on
to
my
get a
fundeds,
lot
but
of those night moves.
It's been crazy,
Yeah.
right? The overnights have been like really strong, nice, simple, non-balls, and then our market just goes to shit when we come here in the morning.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. I had somebody on my chat was like, Matt, how come you always show up to stream with like, you made 20 grand overnight and then you're losing 5 grand on stream? I'm like, I know, I wish it wasn't that way too. Maybe I should just trade at night and not do anything in the day because our market seems to be the one that's fallen apart. Overnight's been a little more forgiving, but yeah. Have y'all been doing like evening trades as well? There's some really
I
solid
haven't.
pivots.
I've been too busy, but I keep looking at it and in hindsight trading like, yeah, I should have taken that. I did get one yesterday morning early, but
Yeah, I took a big short into close yesterday, about 120 points. We broke structure on the 5 minute, and I jumped in, took it through the lows.
Very nice.
I've been looking at it thinking I need to carve out that time though. I'm going to be tethered to my laptop driving down the road, but we'll figure it out.
Man, this one is I took this long a second ago, like earlier, and then it overshot, then came back. My pivot here was trying to take the long at 767 just to go and retest 890. And that's it. That's I was looking for, just here to here, and I'm gonna get out of the way because I still feel like you might win at the end of the day with that short. This is just a little bit of a post-European close short covering, and then we see that all the time as we kind of sell off into Europe, and then we're sort of resetting to finish out our day.
Right.
So we'll see how this plays out. What a day, y'all. Y'all plans for the weekend?
Yeah,
I'm trying to take it easy because last weekend I never stopped moving the whole weekend. But
yeah, we're gonna go see the Back to the Future movie in the theater for the 40th
you're gonna go
anniversary.
see the OG in the
Dude,
theater.
I heard about it.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
The
Is
kids
it
have never seen
remastered
it.
or anything, or is it like the old version from like 1985?
I don't know. I would imagine it would be remastered, but I'm not sure.
That's hella cool. I wonder if they're gonna have any kind of like events or something around the movie. Like people are gonna like, be dressed up in costume or something. The OG fans, people with hoverboards.
Oh, I'm sure there'll
expect
be
some of that, yeah.
Yeah, there'll be some fans doing that for sure.
That sounds really fun. It's just the first movie, right? Or is it the trilogy?
The first one.
That's pretty cool. We recently, this weekend, and actually, IDOC and I watched, because you've never seen him before. And we have some posters over in the game room that has like old school movies and stuff. And I have this 3-part poster of the DeLorean. And she always was like, I've never seen Back to the Future. I was like, what? You've never seen it? So this weekend, I made her marathon all 3 movies. We actually watched part 3 last night.
Nice.
All right, guys, we just got out. We
You
took
got
a
it.
small,
Nice. Did
we
you
took a
actually
small
break
paper cut there. We're down
Oh, okay.
$94,
Nice.
but
Not
Well,
bad.
better than
protecting the
the
account.
yeah.
Not bad. Not
Live to
bad.
trade another day.
Yep.
Yeah. That's all right. It'll be okay. But yeah, I had to average in there a little heavier size in order to get the average up. I do think it could dump, but
I don't think you're wrong.
it could
I don't
squeeze.
think you're wrong at all.
We don't know.
It's a very
Yeah,
frightened market right now.
I've been burning through some evals today, just taking some risk in the accounts that don't really matter too much. So to me, I think that's very important that in the environment of crazy market, I do have one of my funded accounts on the line. This is the one you see on the screen here.
Right.
I'm sorry, two of them. I have two of them on the line. So this one I longed one right here at about 769 on Nasdaq. And then at the same point in time, I also longed two contracts in ES and another account. So two of these ones, the two ones that are red are the ones that are fighting right now to go green, the ones at the bottom funded. These are all evals in the middle. So I basically went and I was like, well, let me buy a bunch of evals. Markets like this are really fun to kind of get a leg up in the eval and just take very little risk on the funded side. So I am long in like two evals right now and two fundeds. So we'll see if that works out today.
So what made you take the ES long?
So monthly hedge pressure, right? This is a thing that we have in Rocket Scooter. The statistics are, and I'll show you guys really quick, something really cool. Let me pop up a little thing on my screen here. Down inside of here, there is a statistic, a bulk statistic that we have for this particular line. It's gamma exposure levels, and it takes almost like the entirety of Wall Street to sell their position to break through this orange line. It's based on options, and gamma exposure is basically where the max amount of delta hedging takes place on an option. And so this is the market maker's gamma exposure levels. This orange line, under all conditions, which we have today, actually holds 73% of the time. So 4% of days will overshoot and make it. 70% of days won't even touch it. So because it's a 73% of days don't crash out and destroy the market completely, I pretty much always bet that we stay on the same side of orange. And even though I was buying and holding through this, see, the market is trying to stay gamma positive, which is really what you'll see a lot of these plays are just markets trying to find that liquidity. Now, liquidity actually is here because you're going to see a lot of dealers, longing and shorting just based on their exposure and options. There's high volume spikes at each one of these bounces here. And what I normally do is I'll long there every single time because 70-something% is a pretty decent probability. Now, it might fail and completely break it, but at least almost every time there is somewhat of a decent possible trade setup from there. So I bet that the sell-off is big, but I never really bet that it's big enough to break. 3 out of 4 times it holds. So statistics, and well, today might be the day that breaks it, but I take a stab every time and take a small loss if I'm wrong. And today was like paper cut city, man. I took a bunch of small losses on the way down, so all my pivots broke.
Well,
yeah, that's when I like to go long and we're breaking through support. I'm just out. We're not doing it. We got to start reclaiming some support before I'm going to be back in.
Yeah. Somebody said Michael Berry is predicting the short. Michael Berry has called every market crash every year for the last 20 years, and he's got one of them right.
Yeah. And he had to hold short for a really long time to get that too. You guys don't want to hold short like that.
3 years, man. That was crazy. And
you guys don't like holding short for 5 minutes. You don't like being underwater for 5 minutes. You're not going to do that.
Yeah. There's one thing to be as smart as he is to see something that no one else sees, but there's another thing to sometimes it still doesn't work out. The markets, or what is the word? What does it say? Is the markets can remain irrational longer than you can remain solvent. That's the saying, yeah. So you can't never underestimate bullish stupidity in a market. People will
there it is, stupidity.
Yeah. People just aping into stuff because they can.
Stocks only go up.
I just took a long and got back to break even, so I'm shutting it down.
There you go.
Hey, there we go.
Shutting it down.
That's the best feeling in a market like this when half the people are celebrating, half the people are crying, and you're walking away just slightly frazzled, but with everything still intact.
Getting out of here.
Getting out of here and not wasting your weekend, feeling bad. Yeah. It's a good feeling.
All right, guys. I'm going to ride out. We'll see you guys on Monday. Enjoy your weekend.
You too,
I
man.
guess
Good to see you, bud.
That's
We'll see you
about
later.
that time. We'll see you next week.
See ya.
Oh, I guess I get to hang out longer.
Dun, 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 dun. Howdy, Barbie. Oh, you're still here. Okay.
Yeah, I was like, I'm still here
Also,
too,
like,
apparently.
my camera, for some reason, my stuff is like sort of glitchy. As soon as I
Oh,
open
my
up,
tech's been awful this week.
really?
Awful.
Dude.
Ninja Trader crashed on me yesterday, the worst it's ever crashed before. I don't know what the deal is. I'm actually
yeah.
limping along a little bit here.
Man, I'm telling you, this is like when I see my head turn, I just feel like whenever I open up the program, I'm not saying it on the stream so we don't get hacked, but the program that we use to like get into the stream, like when I opened that browser tab, my whole thing started like turning into a slideshow. So
That's
my
fun.
computer is struggling right now with whatever it is.
Yeah. Yesterday
Yeah.
I rebooted my PC, and today I'm going to reboot the Mac because I stream off the Mac and I trade on the PC.
Yeah.
They're both getting full reboots. It's
How do you
time.
like trading on a Mac? Is that okay? Is that like
Well, I
that's
don't. That's why I ended up switching. I remote desktop into a PC. That way I could get it on my laptop or wherever. And that's just my trading computer, and it's on the Wi-Fi, so everything's really fast. I mean, it's plugged in, and so
Yeah.
it basically just looks like it's that monitor, but that monitor's on a PC,
Mhm.
and then the other ones are on Mac. But I mean, my Mac's great. I have a really nice Mac, but the
Mhm.
trading software is not there, especially for futures. There's some options out
Oh,
there.
okay. So a lot of it's not Mac friendly, I guess, the programs, huh?
Yeah, so Tradeovate has a desktop app, but I mean, it's basically just a Chrome browser.
Yeah.
And once you get into so Ninja Trader's not on Mac, and Sierra Charts and Quant Tower, all those are PC only. So
Mhm.
that's why I ended up with this setup. It works.
Yeah.
So
Interesting.
I do my trading view charts and everything are on my Mac, but I kind of like that because then there's nothing interfering with my trades. It's just my trading computer.
Mhm. Nice. Yeah,
'Cause I don't know about you. I used to have problems all the time. My charts were slow because I was streaming on YouTube, and it drove me crazy.
I think sometimes browsers just like leaving. I think because I leave my computer on most of the time and I don't reboot it enough. I think when it starts to get slow like this, every time I go, let me just reboot it, and then when I go to reboot it, it always says Microsoft is going to apply an update, reboot in like 4
Yeah.
minutes. I feel like they do this on purpose to force you to update. They slow your shit down
Probably.
so that you accept whatever update it is, whatever scam software they're putting in the back end to sell your
Scam.
products. I don't know. Whatever.
That's the thing I don't like about
BS.
the PC is, yeah, it just like does these forced reboots. My Mac would never do that on me. It would never force
Never
reboot.
does. No, the Mac is so nice to the people. They use them. Somebody said, "Are there Black Friday discounts on evals?" Maybe. They haven't announced it yet, but maybe.
Pay
You
attention.
still have the 5 core accounts, 5 flex core for 59. What was it?
Yeah, it's $59 for the core with Flex, with code YouTube, but that ends it's either today or tomorrow. I've
Yeah,
heard both.
that's crazy. $59, man. Like that's so for $3,000 payout potential.
That's all
That's-
in. Yeah, there's no activation, anything like that. That's the final cost of that
Is
account.
that 60 to 1 ROI if you go to payout, first payout? Jesus Christ. It's crazy. Yeah. Well, it is what it is. Sounds fun. I think this trading day, I like days like this because if you catch the right move, especially if this is the day of the bottoms, which I don't think it will be, but I have to take a stab at each particular event because the upside is so good. If that is the day that bounces, I hate missing out on it. But days like this, I also
Yeah.
just wish I weren't trading,
Yeah, I've been really cautious today. It helped. It honestly helped yesterday. I had a tech malfunction, so I was more cautious today, making sure everything was working really well. And it made me a little bit slower, and it made me stay out of the open a little bit longer, and that ended up being
True.
good, I think. So
Yeah. Well, that's good.
I am gonna head out and start my weekend. I hope you have a really great session.
Thanks, Barbie.
Finish out the week. Hopefully the market's a little nicer to your evals for the rest of the day.
I hope so. All right, y'all. Well, good to see you, Barbie, and Methodical as well. How y'all doing today? Boy, oh boy. This is going to be a tough afternoon. Gotta look at monthly maps on some Mag 7. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Let's pop up. Monthly maps are going to be a month-long forecast or 3-month forecast of the kind of landscape of risk in certain stocks. So an example, we're going to look at kind of the Mag 7. NVIDIA, if you're below the light gray boxes, that's bearish. So NVIDIA's thrown itself into bear territory. And NVIDIA is not even liquid until we break 190 or higher. So it's got a while to go. Bull market, you want to see bouncing above, or bull for the stock, you want to see it bouncing above the light gray. So Apple, for instance, is selling off, but it's not thrown into bear territory yet. So NVIDIA bad, Apple good, Amazon okay for now. Microsoft bear. See, it's like left and right. There's not, and Microsoft is just looking garbage. Like, and the fact that the bull zone and bear zone are both sloping up, it means that the Microsoft is just extremely illiquid right now, and it might even find lower lows. It's even testing quarterly lows right now in Microsoft. It could probably still keep falling. Some of these stocks look really bad right now, and I'm talking like really bad. Meta collapsed on earnings, and Meta is also the same thing as Microsoft. It just looks brutal. When the bear zone slopes up like this and the bull zone slopes like that, it just means absolute chaos, illiquid, crashing out. It means pretty terrible. Yeah, they all look kind of bad. Google looks okay. So we're in a weird spot right now with this market. And the VIX just climbing higher and higher and higher and higher. The market's had enough of this bad data. Oh, and then today the Michigan numbers came out, which I was excited to finally see that, the Michigan numbers are one of the only non-government numbers that really move the market these days, because the government shut down. We're not getting a lot of the good crucial reports. Michigan numbers today, oh my God, terrible. Everything in that read was bad. Like nothing was good. And I was kind of hoping, I was like, hey, finally, maybe the market's just kind of crashing out and looking bad because we haven't had good data and we're not getting data from the reports, right? But with this government shutdown has been kind of masking how bad the data actually is. And then you get things like, Michigan numbers popping up, and they're showing you kind of how bad things actually are. The 1-year inflation expectation actually is going up against the previous. The 3-year, the 5-year is the only decent data point, which is coming down 0.3%. But does that even matter when it's 4? Not really. Consumer expectations, down. Consumer sentiment, down. Current conditions, down. Huge down on this. So not good, right? And that data came out, which is terrible. And the Wall Street hated that. We were kind of expecting, hopefully getting good news right at the turn of the hour, and we got nothing but crap. So kind of sucks. But it is what it is. They're probably the worst we've seen in a long time. Yeah, they're pretty bad. It's really damning data. So, dude, and my pivot isn't even holding, which I'm really sad about. Kind of sad on that. But I'm not taking any extra crazy amount of risk here. I'm just chilling. Do I think we get a bottom here today? I don't know, man. But if we reclaim this area, this is a good place to bottom from if there is a bottom. Hopefully we can get something. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not going to take a lot of risk here. I'm just keeping my positions light. Taking a stab at each particular spot. Oh, give me a second. Hold on. I'm hungry. Got my peanuts ready to go. I don't know if I like this trade anymore. I'm betting on the full liquidity pocket retrace. So this is my original entry. I'm down again a little bit. I'm just taking base hits, so not really putting too much into it. Got my peanuts. Guys, I don't know what y'all heard. I need a snack. I'm hungry. It's been a tough day for a lot of people. Don't feel bad. Market collapsing is just something that happens every once in a while. Ultimately, things will settle out. We'll find a bottom at some point. Might not be today, but at some point, we'll be back to nice, even, clean bull market trading. Catalyst is active right now. 6708 and 25117 respectively. S&P and Nasdaq are levels that we have rules don't trade below. Well, clearly I'm trading below, but keeping it small. Normally when a catalyst is active, the volatility can go out of control and you can get these gigantic sort of flushes, and it's very dangerous. So that's why I'm not down here full porting with 10 contracts. Even though liquidity pocket is a really strong pivot, we've got 2 strong pivots lining up here. Is the only reason I'm taking any long to begin with. Because catalyst is active, I'm playing it very light. And that's pretty much how I treat it. I actually have 3 strong pivots here. But below the purple, we teach traders, don't trade when a catalyst is active. When you move the risk interval on an event, the market just becomes chaotic. See how chaotic it's been? Really hard to trade. And so I'm just planting a small attempt at the pivot just in case it turns up. And then if it doesn't, then, most of my stuff is sitting at 0. So at least playing it a little bit. And it's trying to hold, but man, this is just such a brutal day. Do I think we survive by the end of the day? I think we survive by the end of the day, yes. I don't think we keep flushing from here. This is the flush candle I was hoping we would get. And I really, really hope that by the end of the day, we just have a nice little retrace back to the 6720s area. Not all the way to fill the 6730s, but at least 6720 would put us pretty much in par with where I hope we should close. It's really nice. So we'll see what happens. Let's let it rip, though. You're not trading futures today? How many people are trading today? How many people are not trading? Quick question. Are y'all taking the day off? Is the streak over? Technically speaking, not yet. My funded accounts are still all winning more than they're losing. I've certainly busted a few evals this morning, so evals don't really count towards the streak. I think I lost 5 evals today, but part of what the market's selling off and there's volatility, playing evals is not a terrible idea. The cost is low, and I got to pass evals just to keep having some in reserve in case I ever blow up the fundeds. And this is a good time more than any just to not take risk in the fundeds as much as I want to take it in the evals. So my 2 at the top, so 2 of my fundeds have 0. 2 of them have profit. At the bottom, 2 of my fundeds are upside down. 1 of them is profit, and I'm working on the ones that are upside down now. Hopefully we can get some moves out of it. So we'll see. But if we get a good bounce off of MHP here, that'd be pretty nice. I'd love to see it. The full liquidity pocket setup I want to see is from 767 all the way to 890. I'd love to see this. Is one of my favorite trades I take every single time. Of course, when a catalyst is active, I usually will sit out and not really play it. But because I have 3 pivots lined up, I'm deciding to play it, but just play it small. There to there is Matt's favorite trade. LPs are fantastic. They're really fun to trade. Yeah. And we'll see what happens here. EST every single time. I honestly wish, though, if I woke up to a day like this, I would set alarms at some of these pivots and I would just disappear for the day and then come back whenever the alarms hit, and then maybe take a stab, set a stop, and leave. I hate staring at markets that are crazy like this. It always just like wears me down to watch the market just inching lower and inching lower and inching lower. I usually would rather take the day off most days if I could. That's like the better choice most days. But yeah. Helpful, LOL, right? Why is it that you said you were going to let it drop out $500, but you let it go for 10 more and took a loss? Why did you do that, Matt? LOL. That's so funny. Yeah, we had somebody on chat saying that. It's hard because like I do so many things on managing a position. Unless you've watched me trade for a lot of time, you may not know that I have a process. If you're just tuning in, you're gonna like kind of be lost if you never seen me trade before. I have a whole process that I do. So that's kind of a part of it. Yeah, somebody today was like, "Why'd you say you were going to lose 500, but then you lost 15?" I was like, "Well, I said this contract will lose $500, but I always build around a pivot, anyways. Like that's sort of my normal bag, building around a pivot." Very cool. Can I get the full pocket trade today? Can I catch that bottom? Am I just over this and ready to just call it? Am I just over it and ready to just call it? What do we think? Gonna let it ride? Gonna let it ride. All right. I'm deciding on how I want to handle this. Oops. My computer's acting so slow right now. I'm having the hardest time managing my stuff. My thing is it's like everything's slow and glitchy today for whatever reason. Hold on 1 second. Here it is. Okay. Can we get the full ride to pocket? Let her rip. 890, baby. Let's go. I mean, I'm cool with that. Wave number 2. Oh, that would be great. Let's go to pocket, baby. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. It's pressing. It's pressing. Very cool. All right. I'm kind of pressing my luck with this one. I wanted to go all the way to pocket for a full 100-point rip. And we're testing the highs. Should I just hold on or like close it out? I can let it go the whole way. I'm going to just take the profit on it and then we'll play it again later. Let me see what happens in a little bit. Not bad. Finally dug myself out of the freaking hole. Oh my God. Nope, ain't a losing day for me anymore. Hell no. No, sir. We're back on top. RB saves the day. Could be a good RB trade. Would be nice, but man, I don't know. I think it's going to fight here for a while. But even so, I could have left a runner on there. But I only have one contract. That's it. So I couldn't even trim if I wanted to. I'd have to jump in on some micros or something. I don't know, man. I'm gonna chill on that for a little bit. New hour started. It's now 1 o'clock. Let's see what we got. Micros aren't bad. I love them. Yeah, I could probably grab some micros. I took profit on that. Let's let this sort of half hour move here, figure out what it's going to do, and see if we do bounce and retrace this upward move a little bit, and then it turns. So we got half an hour of sort of figuring out, like, you know, what does this move mean? And then let's see what happens if we retrace and kind of just hold this and keep pressing higher. Normally my second move is, my move is usually to go all the way to pocket. But in the volatility we had, I got 100 points on that move, which is good. I'm okay with 100 points. Normally I'd go the whole rest of the way for the rest of the 50. But in reality, you know, with the volatility the way that is, it can go all kind of directions. If we break above here, I can take another long from there, trade number 2. And that's an RB trade, which we know we trade all the way through back to the top. So if we reclaim 890, it's a big rally and rip to the top, which is what I'm excited to see if we get something like that. Then again, probably not. But one can hope, right? If we hold this, if we hold 890, the end of the day could go all the way back up to there. That's kind of what I'm excited to see. And we'll see what happens. All right, we can trade a different one of these guys. That one's off the table. This one's on the table. Let's trade this one. I don't even have any other plays in here other than just hanging on, grabbing along and hanging on. Manifestation. Hell yeah. What did you learn from me, C.A. Williams? Oh, hey, I can get you in the platform, but I haven't read my Discord messages this week because I've been so overwhelmed. Yeah. We need 800 viewers for the previous segments too. Yeah, it'd be kind of nice if more people came. Yeah, usually, you know, this channel, when we come on, you know, most of these people come from our group. So we bring like 500 or 600 people with us. But yeah, you know, I'll help grow the other part of the channel. Zero is 100% win rate. That's a beautiful thought. Yes, sir. You have 100% win rate when you trade zero. Very, very powerful. They see the AI bubble and Mag 7 overvaluation catching up to the market over the next few months. Great earnings overall, but market struggling. Yeah, well, the thing is with the government shutdown is half the reason we're selling off, and I'll tell you why. I have a theory about this. Is because normally data comes out in a nice little streamlined fashion, which gives the market ups and downs and buffers the liquidity as good data brings bulls back to the table, and bad data gets the bears out of the way quick. With the lack of persistent data, Wall Street is kind of operating in the dark and therefore very fearful. The VIX has just been climbing up and climbing up and climbing up for the last 2 months because we're not getting streams of GDP data and all this stuff that we would normally be getting that would give people reasons to trade. So right now, when you remove like the hope, like, oh, inflation's good. Oh, CPI is good. Oh, this is good. Well, we're getting CPI, but like all the hope of, yeah, this data's good, that data's good. And people overlook the crazy valuation. But when you remove any good news, right, or any news period, so there's not any good news or bad news, and people start to have a realization, yeah, these stocks are overvalued, shit. And there's no good news coming in underneath you every other day to keep propping it up. The market's sort of like, it's like when you turn on the lights at the end of the party. You're at the club, right? And they turn the lights on to kick everybody out. And you look at everyone, everybody's just like sweaty. Their makeup smearing the girls are. And, you know, you just look all beat up at the end of the night. That's kind of what it is. The lights turned on at the party. And everyone's like, oh, hell, what the hell is going on? Oh, my God. You know what I'm talking about? That's what it feels like. And everyone's just kind of staring at reality right now. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not taking you home. I thought I was, but they turned the lights on. No, I'll get your number and call you sometime. So, you know what I mean? Like the lights are on. So reality's sinking in. So, yeah. There's not a good influx of bull news to offset kind of like everyone's bad vibes. People are kind of overlooking the badness or the overvaluation with, you know, yeah, the Fed's going to cut rates, guys. Oh, 5 rate cuts. That's pretty good. But then it's like, well, now that we're not getting the data, it's like, oh, wait, Fed's cutting rates because the jobs market is in jeopardy. Holy shit, the job market's in jeopardy. It's like we just realized that just this week, right? Why is the market selling off? Because the labor market's collapsing. Well, the Fed's been cutting rates to try to save it. Just for the first couple of rate cuts, we were very full of hopium that, well, Fed's cutting rates, so that's probably bullish. In reality, the realization is in, whoa, they're trying to save the labor market. The labor market must be in a really bad shape right now. Holy shit, the labor market is in really bad shape. Holy shit, AI's taken over. And AI companies are in really bad shape. Holy crap, everything's going to sell off. Like now everything is sort of like realized, right? There you go. I honestly really think that the lack of consistent data is leading to a lot of uncertainty. And ever since the government shut down, what's this like month 2 of it, right? Ever since the government shut down, the VIX has just been in a weird spot. You guys remember, you've been with me long enough on these streams to know the VIX magic number. Contango midpoint, we've been floating above last month, which I said was weird. And now we're inching up above this month because the government shutdown is causing a little bit of panic and fear. And that's exactly the timing of what that happened. And the tariffs. The thing is, we're just not getting enough consistent balancing data that's supporting it. Like we're not getting a bunch of good data reads. So I think like it's preventing Wall Street from kind of catching a bottom. And I think as long as the shutdown is there and we're not getting our data on schedule, bulls are going to have a hard time finding a reason to come to the party, or shorts going to have a hard time getting out of the way and covering shorts because there's nothing to scare them out of the way. The reality is that stocks are kind of overvalued. And are we in another tech bubble, AI bubble? Maybe. And so I think that that's kind of what Wall Street's staring at right now. And we'll see how that turns out. But in reality, I think that, you know, this is also a healthy correction. Healthy corrections are fine. We haven't had a decent one since March. The market's pulling back a little bit. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. You love hopium? Your guy's been out of it lately? Yeah, I know. My guy's fresh out too. They're tapped out. I can't get some if I tried. Anyways. I got to go down and keep working on the backyard. Oh, I got to show you guys some kick-ass pictures. Hold on. Let me show you guys. I haven't shown y'all the whole fence project yet, but I have posted some pictures. Let me load it up here real quick. I have some pictures and videos of the outdoor backyard project. So let me find them really quick. Let me see if I can find him real quick. All right. This is one of the pictures I took of, finally, this is the last part we did. We have turf over here. We're going to put some furniture and stuff. We've got grass over there for Pickle to take a dump in. And then we have our nice little separated feature to separate the grass from the turf, and a nice little sort of, you know, instead of it just being like a hard stop between one and the other. So this is what we've been building. We've been building the sideways fence. Remember all the fence emergency I had? They couldn't get this fence straight, and all these problems came with it. Then we got a bougainvillea tree out over here. And then we got lighting and a little pathway that divides the turf and all that. So that's one of them that they've been working on. Okay, so that's kind of the look we're going for. We haven't put in any of the plants or planters yet, or just empty. But let me show you guys something cool. So in between the houses, this is the other thing I was building. So in between my house and the neighbor's house, I built this lit up pathway that leads to the backyard with LED lighting underneath the house to illuminate the path. That way it doesn't look like a strange dark alleyway. When we're sitting in our cool backyard, chilling, getting drunk on the fire pit, you know, having fun after a long day. Then when you peek through the middle here, it's not empty. And then we put, you know, garden gnomes or something in here. I don't know, just to have fun. But seriously though, this is our latest thing. So they just finished this yesterday and put the lighting in under the house. So now I've got a little rim of lighting at the bottom of the house. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like it. That's the new thing. And I'll have a few more, like when we're done, the thing we're working on now, I went and bought this huge water fountain yesterday. So I have this giant water fountain. It's like a dark blue. It's almost black. It's so dark blue. It's this giant, like 4-foot tall vase thing that just bubbles out water. The giant, like 3x3 base. So I got this giant water fountain going in there. IDOC bought these huge planters. We're going to put all, it's going to be like it's going to look like Vietnam in our backyard, like tropical jungle plants in a way. So now it'll just be like, we can just chill. We can just vibe. I can barbecue with all my friends just chilling out. We can kind of like take it easy. Now we got to get some furniture for the backyard though. So this weekend we're going to buy, I don't know, something. I want to get like a long table that is like a table, but then you can have a fire pit in the middle kind of thing. Now I know where to look to find your house. Yeah, you can just fly over our neighborhood. And when you fly over the neighborhood, you'll just look for the one that's got the lit up backyard. There you go. Let me show you guys. I was showing people earlier what my, let me show y'all a picture of what my, without doxing where I live, let me show you what the neighborhood looks like. Because people are asking like, you know, the houses, because we live in the city. Let me show you kind of like what the, oops, let me like take a little screenshot of this. Let me show you what the houses look like. So I can't show you my house exactly, or some of you weirdos will show up without bringing food. Always bring food when you show up. But this is what the houses look like. So you can see like where we live, there's canals in between all the houses. They're like these tall sort of, you know, like European village style with trees you can walk around. So it's all pretty nice where we live. And then this is a more accurate representation of kind of what our house, where our house is kind of, without showing you which one or whatever. This is kind of where we are-ish. Again, don't show up without food. In between the houses, you guys see there's like a little, like a 3-foot gap between the houses, but they all kind of look like this. So, you know, our house is a house probably over here somewhere. And yeah, there's a space in between them. So ours will have that lit pathway going to the backyard. Yeah, it's nice. There's a lake. There's like little rivers that go through everything. It's a really nice, it's really comfy. Yeah, we love it. We have a good time here. So anyways, we're decking out our backyard to just make it cozy and stuff. That is a $1 million house. Yeah, it's ours is more than $1 million. Yeah. Pretty nice. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's not. I mean, in the city though, I mean, you're not going to get. You want a nice house, a nice-ish house in the city, in the actual city limits. You're gonna. If I was in the like suburbs of Houston, dude, I can get like a freaking mansion for like $450,000. That's what the suburbs are like in Texas. If you're gonna live in the city and you want like a townhome in the city, but you want like, homeless crackheads knocking on your door, you'll pay about $1 million. You want a place that's a gated community with security guards and you feel safe while you're in the city, you're paying closer to 2 million, sometimes higher. Yeah. And like my last house was in kind of like the Montrose area, and it was like about 850. And that house, like I told the story today how like in the middle of the night one time somebody like knocked on my door, and I went down there. I looked out and there was some person like with their face up against the door. I haven't gone on me, so I opened the door and I was like, people normally be like, don't open the door, but I opened my door because somebody was growling. I didn't know if somebody got shot, stabbed, they needed help. I opened the door, but I obviously like peeked out, ready to protect myself. And this person was like, and I was like, okay, you don't look like you're hurt. And it's like, have a good day. So the city, you live in a big city. Sometimes you get that kind of thing. It was really close to the bus station. So you get migrants coming from all over the world, all over the place. But yeah, I thought I was crazy for opening the door. Why'd you open the door? I'm like, I got it. I was like, I wouldn't know if somebody with the first house we're at, they were like, somebody was in trouble and maybe they were growling because they were shot and bleeding out or something. Who knows? What the city's like. So do I keep a handgun on every floor of the house? Bro, I live in Texas. Yeah, I could put up a defense fortress over here. Yeah. No, seriously though. But at that point, IDOC was like a little tired of being in like the cool part of the city that would occasionally have, people shouting in the street and like weird people, sort of just like passing by. She's like, I kind of want something like a little safer. I was like, okay, we'll upgrade. Yeah. But I'm the kind of person that if somebody's growling outside of my door, kind of like a zombie, I would still peek out. If there's a zombie plague going on, probably not, because I wouldn't want to get bit. But I still peek out to make sure that somebody's not groaning or growling in pain because they just got mugged or something. But it really was just somebody on some kind of drug or something. Who knows? I just like quietly closed. I was like, all right, have a good night. And then they just started like groaning to themselves as they stumbled back into the street. And, but it could have been somebody that was in need. Matt is the character in horror movies. Yeah, pretty much. 2 out of 10 times that creature would have jumped through the door and probably gnawed my face off. And then I would become a zombie and I'd be the next person like going through the streets. But one time I had a person sleeping on my driveway, and this is a funny story, and not making fun of people in this situation because it's really sad. There's a guy sleeping in my driveway under the awning, and he was just laying there in the shade. And I walk out, and he like startled, and he looks at me and he's like, "Oh man, I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. I was like, dude, it's hot. There's some shade. Hang out, you can stay here all day. You got to get out of here by nighttime, but stay here, get out of the heat, beat the heat. You're good." He's like, "Oh man, no, man, thanks. You're good. You're good, man. Thanks. Appreciate this." I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Yo, you got anything to eat, man?" I was running late. I was going to the movies. I was like, I don't have any cash on me. I was like, let me go upstairs, see what I can find. And I had no food, dude, at this time. I had just moved in, no food. So I go into the, I eat like high protein. I'm into fitness. You might not think of it now because I've been kind of lax the last 3 months, but I always have like, protein bars and nuts, mixed nuts and things like that. And I had a bag of Whole Foods mixed nuts. It was like $25 bag of like really expensive nuts, right? And that's all I had. And I walked outside. I didn't have any bread or nothing. I had nothing. I had like a bottle of water and some nuts. I literally gave the guy, I was eating peanuts earlier, right? So I went up to the guy. I was like, "Hey man, that's all I got. I'm sorry." And he looks at it, he stacks my hand. He's like, "What is this, man?" I can't eat this. I ain't got no teeth. And he got up and he got in my face. I was like, oh. He opens his mouth and it was just gums. I was like, I'm sorry, man. I gotta go. And then I just like took off and got in my Uber. But he was mad, like freaking mad at me that I didn't bring him out something he could eat. I didn't know. But he was aggressive, dude. And I was like, all right, I'm going to the movies, dude. You have a good time. Anyways, IDOC was kind of wanting to move somewhere a little less. I'm a city guy. Stuff doesn't bother me. I help people out. I go get people food, but apparently you can't eat peanuts. You don't got any teeth. So I don't know. And not making fun of people in that situation. My heart goes out to people that are, down in their luck or whatever. And it sucks. But the guy was mad. Now I'm like, I'm going to get out of here. I thought I was doing a good thing, but he was like jumping up and kind of getting in my face. And I was like, all right, I'm going to get out of here and you have a good day, sir. So anyways, that's what it used to be like in the city. In Midtown Montrose. You guys from Houston know what Midtown and Montrose is kind of like. That is what, but so IDOC went an upgrade and we were like, okay, when we got our house together, I was like, let's move somewhere a little like more like the suburbs, but not the suburbs. Let's find a gate. Let's find a community. Yep. Anywho, okay, it looks like we're getting a little bit of movement here, all the way up to fill the pocket, which is nice. That's what I wanted to see. If I was still in the long, I would have closed out. But let's see if we can get a nice little rebound out of this. I don't know if we do get a big rally, but we could have a giant green candle to finish out the day. We'll see. But this is a good bouncing point to have liquidity pocket on Nasdaq 47.50 hold, which is a really good spot. You like the place so much you might buy it. Wait, Seth, where are you talking about? Carl is legend. What are y'all talking about? Are you buying a new house? I also have one story of my old house when a guy showed up. He was a kind of like maybe 5'1", Hispanic guy, didn't speak English too well. He had tattoos all over his face and arms and everything. And looked like he just got out of prison. And he walks up, knocks on the door, and he's like, hey, can I cut your grass for $5? And I was like, all right. Cut my grass for $5. Like, yeah, just let me know when you're done. To close the door, knocks on the door. Like a minute later, I go back down, open the door. He's like, can I borrow your lawnmower? It's like, I don't have a lawnmower. You said I could cut your grass. And I was like, I don't have a lawnmower, man. I thought you had one. I was like, where's your crew? Where's the truck? Where's the gear? And so he also was a little angry because I thought you said I can cut your grass. I'm like, all right, now I don't have it. So I closed the door and he went and knocked on the neighbor's door. But we live like in the city. The bus station wasn't far. So the Greyhound bus, people just travel from city to city looking for work, And I'm like, I will take like you want to make $5 to mow the grass? I would have given him 10. I was like, sure. We don't got a lot of grass. The yard was probably, the size of this room, and there was an air conditioner on half of it. So that house didn't have a lot much of a yard, but I'm like, yeah, I'll give you $10 for it. But yeah, like I said, you get a little bit of everything. He's very aggressive. But, in everyone's defense, my heart goes out to people. Aggressive because trying to make a living, and you can't ever fault somebody for trying to make a living, I'll support people no matter what they are. Maybe he's getting a fresh start in life. Got out of prison, got on the bus, ended up here looking to cut grass and make a little bit of money. I was like, sure. I'm not the kind of person that will turn down another human being looking for work. It's always that. Yeah, that was the one that did it. That was the one that had IDOC freaked out the most. She's like, that's like the last straw, man. She's like, the people shouting in the street, banging on the door in the middle of the night. You answer the door with your gun on you, like, it's like, can we move sometime soon? I was like, all right, that's fine. I'm a tough guy. That doesn't, the city. People that look dangerous, as I've learned, really aren't dangerous. Humans mostly are not dangerous. They just may look it. And everyone's fighting to survive. So anyone that's fighting is going to be aggressive. You have to understand that. It's understandable. But, we also now have security guards. So it's a little bit better. What about trading gurus that need $100 for a course? Will I turn them down every single time? Every single time I'll turn those guys down. Yes, sir. Ooh, we're getting the break. Bull zone break. I love it. Just $100. Damn, that's a good discount. $100 for a trading course. Wow. I love it. So I forgot to do my giveaways on my stream today because the market was crashing. We were kind of like balls deep in this crashing market here. And we decided that I would do all my giveaways from this morning in the afternoon stream. So I'll be doing like 20 account giveaway on my stream right at the end of this when I go onto my other stream. And then I got to get out of here early because I got to go downstairs and help them install the water fountain and everything. But come to my show in 4 minutes and we will be doing giveaways on our side. MyFundedFutures giveaways. So come on over. Jamba Juice oatmeal breakfast wasn't cheap and it's really good. LOL, it was my breakfast. I just give it to them because I felt bad for them. Oh, very nice. Very nice. What is the hedge pressure on my chart? Which one? For Nasdaq or S&P? Let me make it bigger for you to see it. Hedge pressure is 973. Monthly hedge pressure is 767. Blue line NQ 973, bud. That's the one. We also are engaged in what we call liquidity pocket. I'm sorry, a zone combination trade. When you have a bear zone sandwiched between two bull zones and the market opens. Oh wait, we actually opened in a bear zone today. Okay. Very low probability that we make it all the way up to here, but I would say that this might fight to get up to here. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, you missed the first part. They got mad at you and you took it back. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. That is crazy. I don't know. I loved living in the city, like the nitty gritty of it. Like we had coffee shops and bars and eclectic, weird, awesome people that I like to just like surround myself with other weirdos like myself. I was like, you know, I'm anti-suburb. I'm anti-cul-de-sac. I'm anti-everyone has a BMW and every other house looks the same sort of, you know, take the kids to soccer practice together in a carpool sort of. I'm like, let me live here where this person's playing guitar in the middle of the night and this person's, you know, painting in their backyard and like just everyone's just eclectic and different and doing weird stuff. I always kind of like that. Being around my creators of the world. Weekend chat. I mean, have a good weekend chat. We're getting close to the end. It is Friday. Enjoy yourselves. Don't be crazy today in this trading day. Catalyst is active below 6708 S&P. I have a rule of thumb. I don't trade below this, even though I did take a trade below that. It was very small and distributed risk. I'm not blasting with all of my risk and all my accounts. I'm taking it very light today. The market is flushing, but we might get a end of the day Friday covering spree that blasts it up. I think the momentum to the downside is probably done for today. If it does sell off today, with the VIX sort of stabilizing here, it will sell off like in the last 20 or 30 minutes when the MOC kicks on. So be very careful trying to do anything from here. I can't give you guys investment advice. I can just say in general, volatility is high. It's going to chop all over the place. And whatever you do, if you get in on a short or get in on a long while chasing, you're going to get chopped out of volatility. So make sure you're efficient as possible, whatever trade you are making. Be very careful when you make it. Time your entries well. And have a good day. I'll be live on my channel, guys. Let me drop y'all the link. It's live and active now. And we'll see y'all on Monday. As always, be safe, friends. I'll be doing a MyFundedFutures giveaway on my stream to celebrate this weekend, y'all. I love y'all, and we'll see y'all later.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle move, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune
liquidity hunt, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.